Hello there. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome to this, the 4th of March, 2026. Hopefully you're doing well today. We are back today with more Slitterhead. I don't know if we'll beat it today, but we're going to try to make more progress in it nonetheless. Our goal is to get through Slitterhead and then work our way through Clock Tower 2, hopefully to get through both of those games before the release of Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly Remake, which does come out next Wednesday. Today, I believe, is Wednesday. Yes. So a week from today. Whether that's going to be at midnight, Tuesday to Wednesday, or midnight Wednesday to Thursday, don't know yet, sometime next week. However, tomorrow I will be doing a post about it. Tomorrow there's supposed to be a demo, so for the people that might be half interested, there's supposed to be a demo for Fatal Frame 2's remake, so I'll be posting about it so people know, so they can give it a go, see if it's their jam, because I think there's a lot of people that would really like the Fatal Frame games if they gave them a go. And what better way to give it a go than to give a demo, try a demo for Fatal Frame 2 Remake. And again, 4 and 5 are on Steam. Like, you can play Fatal Frame 4 and 5, which is Mask of Lunar Eclipse and Maiden of Blackwater. They're both on Steam. They're both available there. There's official patches. If you can get a physical copy of 4 and 5 on the PS4, I believe. I don't know if they're on the PS5 physical. I think they're just PS4 physical. There is official patches you can get, translation patches for those games on PS4. So you can have physicals of those as well. Unfortunately, 1 through 3 are stuck, until this remake, obviously, are stuck on PS2, so this will be the first one of the trilogy, original trilogy, that are coming to modern consoles. But the remake is adding features, so this is not going to be a one-for-one remake, which is not necessarily a bad thing. I know some people kind of harp on, oh, you know, you have to have a one-for-one remake for it to be a true remake. I'm not of that. You know, the games have advanced over time. They've added new features, taken away dated features, you know, stuff like that. I'm very excited to see what this has in store, because this could be a jumping off point not only for a remake of the first and third game, but for a new game in the series, if these features that they're adding are complete and interesting enough. I'm always excited to see where the series will go. But again, where our focus is going to be on finishing Slitterhead and Clock Tower 2, at the very least, before the release of Fatal Frame 2 Remake, where then we're going to play that, and then we're going to come back and finish up the Clock Tower series with Clock Tower PS1 and Clock Tower 3. And then after that, we're going to be cycling Friends Favorite Retro with some other horror experience, whether that's indie horror games or retro games or just horror games in general. We'll see. But that is the plan moving forward. I will say I'm a little low energy tonight. I was doing a whole bunch of stuff before stream, so it's taken a little bit out of me. So hopefully I can get some of that energy back as we get into Slitterhead, which I'm enjoying. I can definitely see why this game had like mixed reviews. I don't think the combat is very, I would say, like, new player friendly. I definitely could see why some people would bounce off of the combat, and some people would enjoy the combat. It's interesting. It could be a little unforgiving, I feel, at times. We definitely had one fight that was either bugged or intended to be much more difficult than other combats. We are playing on normal. There is an easier difficulty. I'm not sure if it would necessarily have made that specific fight a little bit easier or whatever. But overall, I'm still having a good time with it. I think the story is interesting enough. I'm very curious where it's going to go now. I feel like we're heading towards some sort of like major conclusion. We have discovered that It seems like at least one of the leaders of the Slitterheads, or what seems like a leader of the Slitterheads, they can travel back further in time than our main protagonist, spirit, alien, whatever it is, night owl. So I'm guessing we're going to get more information on that. So all of that being said, I think we are good to go ahead and jump into said game. So let's go ahead and get everything prepped for that. I think everything is running properly. Let me go ahead and pin our Twitch stuff on YouTube over there so people can find us. Everything looks good over there. All right, I think we are good. Swap over here. All right, audio looks good. All right, let's get into Slitterhead. Alright, so we had, I think, what, 2 missions? Yeah, we have Drifting Devil, and then we had Ghost Family Redo. So, I think we'll do the Redo first. Okay, if we have to take Alex with us, which I expected, and I'm going to take Anita. Anita seems to be a very good one to bring with us, even though technically Betty seems to be the stronger companion. Anita can give us more people, and the poison does seem to be a good way to whittle away some enemies. Okay, and this is a redo, which means that there's probably going to be memories and shrines and stuff, so start by killing that doctor. What is it? Are you going to kill that kid again? If you do not like it, leave. It's not quite it. You're just getting on my nerves a bit. Slitterhead must be exterminated. Okay, interesting. Anita has a little bit of response there. Okay, so let's look around here. We're looking for memories and shrines. Might even be a rarity here. We don't know. Okay, that's where that guy who knew about the doctor was, so maybe we go down here. Okay, nothing there. I wanted to see if... Okay, I'm not seeing any memories or anything. This was the back way back to the doctor. Is there really nothing here? You'd think there'd at least be like a memory or something around here, given how big this area is. And that's the doctor. Alright, I guess everything's through where the doctor is then. Is that right? Missed it. I mean, the thing is, we can always come back. The doctor is ahead. Oh, he's a Slitterhead. You all the way here on your own? What is he really after?
I think.
Here for you. Oh.
Yes, I believe. And we will.
Monster, hurry up and show your true face.
If only.
Spirit has been whispered about. I'll kill every Slitterhead with my own hands. I will end all of you, no matter how many times it takes, even you, even that girl.
Yes, I believe.
Cannot control what is going on. Alex's hateful thoughts swell and overwhelm me. At this rate, my power will be controlled by Alex. Interesting. Oh. Alex is taking control of Night Owl. That's interesting. Just kick me? Chase the doctor. Why are you chasing me? Don't tell me you're... Oh, I hit the button, but it didn't transfer, so that sucked. So strong. This is the spirit's power. Doctor, please leave this to me and run. I'm sorry. Oh, I hit the wrong way, I guess. Alex. Okay. An interruption. Let's find him. How is it? He was taken out? Oh. Oh. If I don't do something, everyone will... Okay. Okay. I keep hitting the button and it doesn't like transfer like I want it to. Okay, someone's reviving that person. There we go. Everyone, I'm sorry, please, that girl.
Which way do I feel I
That
should
girl is next. I know where she is.
go?
Again, we haven't found a single, like, memory or shrine or anything. Is there anything back in the doctor's office? No? Interesting. Very strange. If we go in there, there should be an elevator, yeah? Yeah, there should. Who are you? Okay, so Alex doesn't care about killing humans as long as he can get to the Slitterhead. So Alex is a problem now. We're gonna have to deal with Alex. Because that is not okay. Those parents are human because they were in the way, yep. Okay, so Alex is a problem now. A problem we're gonna have to solve. Okay, so all the memories and stuff are gonna have to be here, right? In this area. Stay away, someone help. I need to do so I want to find her right away, or say I will find her right away, or something like that. I'm not seeing any memories or anything, dude. I know she's over there, but... Okay, so that's obviously where we're gonna end up. Okay. Why is this happening? Okay, why? I'm blocking the right way, it's just not... Oh, I think I'm hitting it, like, down left. There we go. Okay. Spirit. I knew it. You're no good. Evil spirits must be destroyed. Ow. Okay, I'm not gonna run through the gate. Yep. Hold it. Me, I am your opponent. I won't let you lay a finger on that girl. Yep, that's what I figured. Okay, broke that thing off. Oh. There we go. With some evil demon destroying the peace. It's as if we're some evil demon destroying the peace. Still, can only be. Game of family and humanity. Disgusting. We are some evil demon destroying the peace. It's crying, by the way, if you didn't see that. Ow. You just kicked me in the face. Okay, just throw them all the way over there. Oh. Ow. Okay, I hit circle. Apparently you can't cancel your animation. Good to know. There we go. Not his daughter or parents too, with these hands. Yeah, no. Alex needs to go.
I can't.
There's no meaning in the this restructuring. In fact, in doing so, only moves at worse direction. To start, why did I come here yet again? My will, since far back, by Alex. I am the one who has been taken over. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna need to go back and take care of Alex, I think, at this point. Dirty skill tokens. Julie, a different path. Lately, you don't think twice about hurting people. You treat people like they're nothing more than pawns in a game. Over and over, I kept trying to convince myself that it wasn't like that you weren't like that. I can't do this anymore. Wait, hold on. Can't hear your voice anymore. Goodbye. Please, wait. When did I become like this? Oh, is Julie left? Julie left. Split with Julie. Why did she... Felt by fusing with her, I had come to understand the feeling of protecting the lives of others. As we fight against the Slitterheads became more intense, I became less concerned with the people mixed up in it. Before I knew it, a gap formed between her mind and mine. That's true. I don't feel good about it either, but in the real world, that's just how little leeway we have. Anyway, those of us stay have to do something about it. Okay. Split with Julie. That carefree girl, huh? Well, considering the way you've been lately,
Yeah, yeah.
it's amazing you managed to get this far, isn't it? Protecting something means fighting over something and hurting each other. Nothing we could do about that. I think everyone gets that and has come to terms with it. You're too naive, both her and you. Only for you, I'm still around. Try your best not to get dumped by me too, okay? I'll do my best. Edo. So you've been abandoned, just like me way back then. Lately, how can I put it? You give off this really bad vibe. It's probably too much for that girl. I just focus on what's in front. Doesn't bother me none. Both been left in the cold by others. Let's get along, eh?
Follow this. Yes, that's it.
Interesting. What? With Julie? Really? No good. Chase her right away. Tried a few times, but do not sense her presence. No longer any connection between us. You are moping. Why did it come to this? Yeah, well, it's Alex's fault. Bottomless swamp. Getting tired of seeing you waver and go soft. It's good that influence is gone. Let's go hunting. This time we'll Slitterhead that took over Lisa, but no, before that. Are you really okay? What do you mean? Your mind is a maelstrom of hatred and resentment. You are also unbelievably calm and collected. It's like a tranquil, bottomless swamp. I remain unwavering in my pursuit against Slitterheads, but I lost Julie as my brakes. I feel sense of fear of being swallowed up by you. Looks like all the softness isn't out of you yet. You are me. Am I wrong? I am. That is right. I am you. Then let's go. Uh-oh. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Okay, so Ghost Family did not have any special objectives. It was just a redo. Undying Scorn. So we have Drifting Devil and Undying Scorn. Yep, and we lost Julie. Interesting. Alright, Betty and Anita. Start mission. The place where it all began, Yunue's origin, was here as expected. You kept me waiting, spirit. Let the image be seared into your memory and seen through to the end. This wonderful day when everyone regains their true form. Oh, is this boss number 2? He's quite calm, and quite frightening indeed. The impetus for you to release your demon was me. I will put an end to it here. Oh, okay, so this is boss number 2. Fun. Yikes. Yep, okay, so this is one of the 3 that we saw. Let me take care of the little buddies first. Anita. I don't know if you can break the boss's, like, back. Okay. Well, didn't like that. Are you spitting goobers at us? You are. I knew that was gonna happen. I feel like if they're trying to revive people. Stop. Okay, you're gonna jump back down here. Or you're gonna go somewhere else, I guess. Okay, where did he go? Oh, he's over there. On target, please. There's Grandma. There's Grandma. Wait, are you just gonna keep summoning these guys? Why could I not use the... Ow, okay, chill out. It's weird that Grandma lays on the ground when she's not possessed. Of course. Run away again. I don't know. Again, I don't know if you can break off a boss's back, but... Okay. Okay, now what? Yeah? Just a roar? Okay. Oh, you're standing up now. Hello, Strawberry Field Fairy. How are you doing today? Settle things. You're from Toronto, Canada. Well, welcome in. Hopefully you're doing well today. Oh, that's a face.
Let us sink together to the bottom of this black infinity.
Okay. Apparently we're going for a trip. Blood weapon reduced, evade locked, and move speed.
Spring silkworms spin till their death. Smoldering candles weep till they can shed no more tears.
Uh-huh.
In the space between something and nothing.
Hey, welcome in, Hojo Raver. Doing some just chatting. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. You don't know who I am. At Massive Games, we do a variety of games here on the channel, mostly horror, mostly retro. And tonight we are working our way through Slitterhead. It is a possession-based action horror game. Hopefully you're doing well today. Also, if you need to raid and run for any reason, get you some food, get you some water, or go take a nap, I completely understand. Just throw us a follow, come back when you can. We'd love to have you. Also, I like to ask of our raiders, what's your favorite horror game? What's your favorite retro game? And if you have one, what's your favorite retro horror game? So feel free to drop that in the chat, but hopefully you're doing well today. Hello, Zwex. Hello, Hojo Raver. Feel free to tell us what you were up to, what you were chatting about. Well, we always love to have a good conversation here, but hopefully you had a good time. We're going to jump back into the game. We are fighting one of the bosses. He has taken us to some weird, I don't know.
My soul does wallow and wander.
Some weird transdimensional space. It's raving time. Welcome in, Akko Teitsu?
From the depths of despair, a savior appears.
How's everything? It's going alright. It's going
The
alright.
guidance of the master. Cutting across a maelstrom of darkness. Bright star.
Oof. I'm gonna get my butt kicked. Oof, he is comboing me. Oof. Ow. My timing is off. We might die here. Ah, yeah. Fortunately, we do die here. It's some Slitterheads all over the place. Unfortunately, we are fighting a boss. Is that a genre for science-y background music? What do you imagine? If you can set a genre for science-y background music? I don't know. I would, I think most people would go something, probably something synthy,
Spring silk.
but maybe not, synthwave itself. Synthwave usually is probably more cyberpunky.
Smoldering candles weep till they can shed.
Theremin, yeah, I could see a theremin. Phantasmagoria.
In the space between something and nothing.
I've thought about playing it. We've played other, We have a good night, gonna crash. Alright, thank you. Thank you for the raid, I do appreciate it. Do take care of yourself, get some rest.
From the depths of despair, a savior appears.
Alright. Okay, that second attack always gives.
With the guidance of the master.
Keep getting hit by that second attack, man. Okay. I'm really bad at this parrying. I can't
Brilliant star.
seem to. There. Jesus. There we go. Just a second. There we go. Oof. But yeah, I've thought about doing Phantasmagoria 1 and 2. We've done other old PC games. It's quite a kick there. Clock Tower kicks. Yes. this is we're actually going to be working our way through. Hold on, can I pause this? Yeah, we can. There we go. We started playing through the Clock Tower games. A couple, like, November of 24, and some stuff got in the way, but we were going to start working our way through the Clock Tower series again, and then some medical stuff has happened over the past month, so we're taking it slow, but what we're going to do is we're actually trying to finish up Slitterhead. So we're gonna finish up Slitterhead, and then we're gonna get back into Clock Tower 2, which is what the follow is. Which, by the way, thank you for the follows. we do anonymous follows here. By the way, there's two reasons why we do anonymous follows. One is to deter bots, but also it helps keep people with nasty names or spoiler names from following just to ruin someone else's experience. So that's part of the reason why we do anonymous follows, but I do appreciate them. If you want to say, hey, I followed in chat, I will thank you personally. Otherwise, thank you regardless for the follows. But yeah. And once we get done with Slitterhead, we're going to go back to Clock Tower 2. Part of the reason we also stopped Clock Tower 2 is we got the false finish. There's an object if you interact with at the beginning of the game that if you interact with it, it locks you out of actually being able to finish the game. Unfortunately, I didn't know that because it was the first playthrough, so we had to stop. But we are going to play through it again. I'm not going to interact with that object, and we will be getting done with that. Once we finish that, next Wednesday... Fatal Frame 2 remake's coming out. We're going to play that on release. We have played through all of the Fatal Frame games already, but we're going to play Fatal Frame 2 on release. And then after we get done with that, we are going to finish up our series playthrough of the Clock Tower series. Here, I'll go full screen for this so you guys can see. I don't know if you can see it very well. But there's Clock Tower 2 on PlayStation 1, and then we're going to go into Clock Tower PS1, which is the actual sequel to the original Clock Tower game, and then we'll finish up with Clock Tower 3. So, but yeah, so we'll do that. And by the way, we did play Clock Tower Rewind. I have the collector bundle that they did for Clock Tower Rewind. I actually have the artists that did this actually did a gala release. You can get this on Steam, by the way. There is a Steam copy of this game. I just have the PC USB of this. But the artist that did this did a gala release. I actually have a gala print of this artwork on my wall. It's a bit hard for me to get to and pull off, but yeah. So I have a gala print of that, which is really cool. But yeah. So yeah, we're gonna do that after Fatal Frame 2. Thoughts on the remake of Fatal Frame? I think overall it looks really, really good. It looks like they're adding some features, which should be interesting. My hope is enough people will be interested in Fatal Frame 2 remake that we'll get a remake of 1 and 3. Also, it'll be enough for them to maybe make a new Fatal Frame. So hopefully we'll get 1 and 3 remakes and then a Fatal Frame 6. Have I seen the McDonald's CEO barely giving a little bite to the big archer just for BK Wednesdays now? No, I've seen people post about it, but I haven't seen it itself. I don't really follow that kind of stuff. But yeah, so. But yeah, I highly recommend if you want to check out the Clock Tower series. The Clock Tower Rewind is a port plus. Basically, it's a port of the Super Nintendo version. But technically, it also has the added cutscenes from the PS1 version, which are from the first Fear. About the medical stuff, are you okay? Not really. Not really. I deal with a bunch of chronic illnesses, so it's unfortunately just something that I have to deal with on a daily basis. But it's I usually for the past couple months I've been streaming twice a day. I just can't do that anymore. I've gone to streaming just in the evenings. But even that is a little bit energy draining. But hey, Burger Mike, how you doing today? Looking before I pass out if I don't see you then. Thanks for streaming. Well, I appreciate it, Zwex. Hopefully you have a good time or a good rest. Which, by the way, let me go ahead and get a shout out for Zwex. Zwex has been around the channel for quite some time, so Give Zwex a shout out. Playing Diablo 2. Nice. Have you checked out the new character? We did a full run with the minion build. Our goats took us to the end and beat up Bale. Also shout out Burger Mike, which Burger Mike just found a $1,600 game in his attic. Apparently didn't know he had it, didn't even know what it was, which he has been playing there, Kuon, which is that game right there. Kuon. If you don't know about Kuon, Kuon is... Here, I'll full screen again for this. This game right here is a survival horror game on the PS2, developed by the same people that developed the Soul series, so you can see right there, From Software. It is a really rare game. This game runs anywhere from like $1,200 to $1,600 complete. So, yeah. And apparently Mike found that in his attic. Not this copy, this is my copy, but Mike does not live anywhere near me. But Mike apparently found a copy in his attic, which is a very cool find. He also has a Rule of Rose, which is also a very expensive game. I think this is about $850 complete, which is also a very good game. Neither one of those games are worth how much they cost, by the way. I don't think any game is really worth more than $100. But you know, it is what it is. So, we have played both of those games on stream, by the way. If you want to check out our YouTube, which should be at the top of chat. I've been streaming for over 5 years. We have played a lot of retro games, a lot of retro horror games, a lot of horror games in general. You can check those out. Hi there.
My mother nature softly calls. Surrender yourself to me, it whispers.
Check out your YouTube runs. Alright. I appreciate it, Mike. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, pretty much everything I've ever played is on our YouTube. Mainly because Twitch decided, hey, you know, all those videos that you had on your channel, we don't care about those videos anymore. Because I used to have, I used to have all of them. I used to have them pretty much all on. Okay, this is gonna suck. The problem is I can't see his hand, so I don't know when he's swinging. Okay, yep. Figured that was gonna happen. Why am I not dodge rolling? I'm gonna die. I can't. I'm stuck in a corner, dude. Like, yeah. Oh, this is gonna suck. I don't like this. This is legitimately a bad part because it takes away every mechanic that the game has. Like literally every mechanic except the parrying. So
Must be protected.
do I seriously gotta fight these guys again, or? Yes, I do. Oh wow.
Bound by this agony and helplessness.
Commercials, yeah. Alright, well, you're not missing much, because apparently we gotta do this all over again. And I can't run, I have to walk. Yeah, this is legitimately bad. Gotta go work up our something. Take care. Alright, I appreciate it. Get some good rest.
My
So I'm just gonna have to get good at this parrying. Problem is, it's just not being able to see.
Sleep.
There we go. Okay.
Let us sink together.
Okay, so it's only 2.
Of this black infinity.
Oh, maybe there's 3 fights. Still can't run.
Master. Have you been drinking?
Hmm. Oh, are we gonna finally get the story of...
Huh?
Again, you punish me.
What are you? Please stop.
Hmm. Okay. I was wondering where this narrative thread was going.
No. Please forgive me, Master.
Alright. Okay. Where'd you go? Stop running away. Ow. Okay, where are you going? Over here. Okay, bro, you gotta stop throwing things at me. It's gonna explode up. Okay, let's go, Grandma. Oof, a little bit of frame rate drop. Alright, Yin Yue defeated, I guess. Well, we get a cutscene, so I'm assuming that's a yes. Okay. Oof. That was a long boss fight, man. That was a long boss fight. Dark theme for tree. Okay. Tragedy of Yin Yue. Yep. Was a really good person, but he always seemed sad. I felt bad. His true self was scary, but still very sad. Slitterhead exploited his dark side, and yet he resisted to the end. He was a strong man, but if I had stayed there, but I have been made into jelly. I'm glad you are safe. Edo. What was lost? As a boxer, my kick-out style was to use an all-out counter that put everything on the table. But I got hit in a bad spot, wrecked my eye. Had to retire right in my prime. I was earlier than I expected, and I knew that day would come eventually. I figured that's life, you know? After I got out of the hospital, though, it turned out the manager I trusted had taken off with all my assets. But that ain't the half of it. Turned out that all kinds of debts, too. Debts I had never remembered taking on. My wife was on my back every day, and I took to the bottle. Before I knew it, she'd taken off, too, and taken my daughter with her. Seems you have a tumultuous life. How unfortunate. It's kind of a relief. Carrying all the baggage ain't really my style. Alright. Okay, active skill. Go ahead and level up all tree stuff, or at least try to. Okay. Alright, so we got like one more mission so far. Alex's boiling hatred and desire for Ren's. He heads for the immortal Slitterhead that can travel through time, now with Lisa as its new host. Let's say we have to take him, and I'm going to take Anita. Third days. Kowloon slums. The temple. It's up ahead. You're too painful to even look at.
Come on.
I'll kill her no matter how many times it takes, that's all. Oof. Okay, so Alex is, Alex is not... Okay, this looks like another boss fight. Doctor, where are you? It's so dark, I can't see a thing. I'm trapped, I can't move. I'm scared, Doctor. Help me. What? How boring. You could at least play along a little. By the way, it seems I looked a bit like your little sister, Doctor. That's why, despite always being so curt, from time to time I noticed you looking at me with such gentle eyes. Doctor, I loved you.
What? Come on.
You're done with this farce yet?
What?
Carve up that mouth of yours so you can never pretend again. Finally, a great reaction. Let's both get in the mood. This should be the octopus one, yeah. Picked it up. Okay, revive some people. Alex. Go to Anita. Poison darts. Alex. Oh. That sucked. Trying to... Revive. Go over to Alex. Okay. Okay. Oh, he hit me first. Ow. There we go. Okay. What are we doing? What is this? Billy Fog. Till the curse triggers. Okay, let's say at least a stun. That can't be the boss, right? No. 'Cause this one has the timeline illusion stuff, right? To be continued. Skill token. Cross of Blood. Slitterhead comes back no matter how many times we kill it. There's no meaning at all in fighting it. It is as though, faced constantly by the most painful reality, you attempt to destroy your own heart. Trying to punish yourself? Told you to shut up. Thought I had thrown it all away. Before I knew it, I was clinging to peace again. It was where I was taken advantage of. My softness brought this on. If it come back over and over, then I will kill it with my own hands many times. I'll stay here forever, carrying on this cross for eternity. Blood boils, I can't hold myself back. I still not enough. We'll go again. Hunt down that family. What? Oh, hunt down the family again? Re-loop. Really? The severe quiet and bottomless swamp that is Alex. After alienating his voice of reason, Julie Little Choice heads out to repeat the Slitterhead hunt. Okay. Doing this loop a third time. Why? What's wrong with you? That is a good question. Okay, is there anything to find in this loop? Doesn't look like it. Feel like my own editing, I appreciate it. Game's been great so far. Yeah, it's really interesting. Thought it was Spider-Man at first. No, no, it's not that. There's a girl, I know where she is. Oh, okay, this loop we're just skipping to the murdering part. Okay, got it. The elevator is ahead. He was built in jetting. He's turning out not to be the best person in the world. But yeah. Yeah. This is Alex. One of the characters we control. Not the strongest character, believe it or not. The strongest character is actually an old lady. Named Betty. There it is. I was wondering when that was going to happen. So this... Are you going to interfere? This is actually one of the characters... Haven't heard of this game before? Yeah, a lot of people haven't. This is actually... So, this game... Interesting history on this game. The director of this game... is actually one of the directors. This is Slitterhead. Was one of the directors on Silent Hill games. And the person who did the music... is the same person who does the music for the Silent Hill games, Akira Yamaoka. So it actually has some people of pedigree that worked on it, but it is a like possession-based action game. And now we gotta fight Julie, which I figured was gonna happen. Because Julie doesn't trust Alex, and neither should we. Could that power be? The doctor, how dare. I'll kill you. Bye, Julie. We'll be seeing you again. Okay, weapon durability is reduced. Okay. That's how you want to play it. Okay, so I broke the back of that off. But, so the main character is actually that little spirit that you see traveling. Cannot let Julie get there first. Must find the daughter. So this little thing that you see, like, come out, that is actually the main character. So this character that we jump into, this guy right here, this is Alex. He's one of the rarities. Rarities are stronger than normal humans that can basically have powers. So we have special abilities. This is Anita, another rarity that we have. And they all have different powers. We also have this thing we could do, which is Sight Jack, which allows us to see through the person that we're hunting's eyes, which allows us to hunt them better. But we found out that one of them can actually, the one we just fought in the shrine, can actually give us illusions through that vision, which is really interesting. But, okay. This is the one we're hunting. Evade and attack move skill. Hey there, Wiseman. How you doing today? Oh, where'd you come from? And they can do curses, which is what that one currently did right there. But they all have bodies attached to the back, so you'll see me switching. What I'm doing is I'm aiming for the back of these Slitterheads, and I'm trying to cut the body off. If I cut the body off of them, it'll alleviate the curses. You can also knock them down. Which will also stop the curses for a time, but the cutting off the body, so the body just came off of that one, which means that we don't have to worry about it cursing us anymore. So, how's the game going? It's going pretty good. We did run into one area that really tested our skills. Wasn't a huge fan of it, but outside of that was it's going pretty good. We're starting to hit, I think, like the major conflict of the game. So it's starting to get pretty interesting. But hopefully you're doing well, Zero Eyes Man. Doing hard time 3. Interesting. Oh, there is memories here. Okay. Right. Which means we probably missed some stuff. Okay, so there is some stuff. So, in certain levels, there are memories, which these are this character, the spirit things. Thank you for the follow. We do anonymous follows here. If you'd like to personalize thank you, just say, hey, I followed in chat. I'll thank you personally. Otherwise, feel free to keep lurking. Memories tell us a bit about this character, how they got here. Some of it is like redacted, it's in another language. There are is it for PC? I believe it's on PC. Yeah, it's on PC, PS5, and I think that's it. Maybe Xbox. Let me check. But I'm 99% sure it's on PC. I was going to get it on PC, but I actually found this cheaper than the PC version, which is the Day 1 edition, which comes with the art book, the soundtrack, the game, and the sticker sheet. I found it cheaper. Yes, it is on Steam. It's on Steam for $50. I found this for like, I want to say 25 or something like that. 20, 25 for this. So it does go on sale sometimes, but yes, it is on Steam. I will say it got kind of middling reviews, probably because the combat is a little crazy. But outside of that, you know. But it is on Steam. I don't know if it's on Xbox. Let me check if it's on Xbox. Yes, it is on PS4, PS5, PC, Xbox X, and S. It came out in 2024, so there you go. And again, it was the director for this was one of the people that worked on Silent Hill, and the music is done by Akira, who is the one who does the music for the Silent Hill games. Akira Yamaoka, I think that's how you say the name. So, okay, so we need to do a little bit looking around. There might be more memories around here. Yeah, back again, yeah. Interesting thing I found out about Townfall, though. Apparently, Akira's not going to be doing the music for Townfall. So I'm sure people are going to be upset about that. Which I'm just like, okay. Like, can't they do a Silent Hill where Akira's not doing the music? Which, fun fact, Clock Tower Rewind, we were talking about it earlier. Mary Elizabeth McGlynn, the one who does like the vocal stuff for the Silent Hill series, actually did the opening song for Clock Tower Rewind. So if you haven't heard that song, it's actually really good. For the love of stuff, he's touring. Gonna be here in Dallas. Nice. Which is social anxiety, you'd go. Yeah. I mean, the thing is like, I don't necessarily think, because the problem I have is a lot of people think just because like, oh, this director or this actor or this like producer or whatever does this thing, like it's going to be like 10 out of 10, or it's going to be like the music is like the best in the world or whatever. It's just like Akira makes good music, sure, yes, like we like the Silent Hill music, but like he also did some of the music for the Medium, and I'll be honest, I didn't really like most of the Medium's music. Like it didn't really bring the game together for me, and I think the game itself is very problematic to say the least. So, like... Okay, I found one memory. There must have been some memories back at the thing. It's fine. It'll tell us if we're missing stuff after we do the mission. Okay. But I don't know. I'm excited for Townfall. I actually really like the studio that's working on Townfall. I didn't realize that's who it was until I realized they changed their name. I was like, who is this screen burn? And then I was like, oh, that's who they are. Where is Anita? There she is. Okay, this poisonous field thing has got to go, dude. Okay, that's one down. Is that the poisonous field one, or are you the poisonous field one? Okay, poisonous field one, I think, is down. Oof, that was a little painful. I get you. I'm so used to unique sounds he brought to Silent Hill. However, one of the team thought his music was glitching or something. Yeah. Sure, others could do fitting music. Who's the team originally? They were like no something. Hold on. It's Screen Burn now. But they were called something else. No Code. Yeah, they were No Code Limited originally. They did Observation and God, what's that other game? It was a really good game. Stories Untold. They did Observation and Stories Untold, which are actually really good games. Like, I really enjoyed both of those games. Like, so like it was one of those things that I was like, when I realized who they were, I was like, oh, this is actually potentially going to be like a really solid thing. Like, I of course not going to count our chickens before they hatch kind of thing, but like I was just saying, just because, you know, someone has done something good before doesn't mean that it's going to be consistently good. But go ahead, time to settle things. But I don't know. A lot of people are like, "Ugh, I don't like the look of this," or "Oh, this doesn't feel like Silent Hill," or blah blah blah. And I'm like, I don't know. Like, I have a lot more hope for Townfall than I do for the Silent Hill 1 remake, to be honest. I don't know what Julie's telling her. Julie killed her. Interesting. And this is why Alex is a bad guy. By the way, Alex is the one we're playing. Julie is the one in the red hoodie. Alex is fine with killing civilians. Julie is not, which is why Julie left us. Julie is the first character that we played. And you're about to see that right there. Oh, interesting. Julie can also change possession targets? So there's two spirits? That's a ripple in the story. Why? Why do you keep coming to me? I won't let you do whatever you want. Ow. Whoa, what? I figured she was going to jump back into herself. There we go. Defeat enemy. Interesting. So there's two of us. Stop, Alex. Go. Get out of here, Julie. So there's two of us now. How is this happening? I guess the timeline would have split at some point then, right? Acquired a mask for Julie. Anita. Hostile Julie. The fact that Julie is distancing herself from me. In a way, I thought it might be good for her. She should lead a peaceful, ordinary life. Unlike me, who isn't ordinary. Not like it matters. But she stood against me, as though accompanied by another me. Another Hyoki. Shocked? How does it feel? Like being cheated on? You've really gotten soft, you know. The way you talk is totally different from before. Seeing how you are now, I guess there's nothing for it. Edo. Hostile Julie. He's got way more complicated than I thought. Don't really want to fight that girl. Me either. We're swinging for the Slitterheads, ain't we? Can't work this out. Sensing the slightest opening for my mind to intervene. Guess we ain't got no choice then. No good. One more time, you need to talk to her, yes? Or possible, but it is hopeless. Can you go to the past, do-over? Those of you who have strong enough connection with me retain your memories, even if I go back to the past. She rejects me in every timeline within my reach. That's very sad for both of you.
Got it.
Another Hyoki?
Alright.
What does that mean? I have no idea either. When it appeared before me, I was absolutely bewildered. However, those mental waves, they seemed so familiar. When I intuitively recognized it as an enemy, the sense of similarity was so strong I felt relief? Does that mean there's some kind of past connection between you two? I do not know. Of course Alex has something to say. Awakening of Reincarnation. I returned here once again. I have no idea how many times it has been. I will awaken and send him into the grand vortex of... Trapped. I'll finish it next time. It's an insignificant thing, like a little fly. Having it buzz in front of my eyes is annoying. What, something wrong? You're me, aren't you? Repeat it. Insignificant thing, an annoyance. And any who get in the way will be eliminated. That's right. I see. I see. The others, they may also need to be taken care of. Yikes. This is why Alex is a bad guy. Oh. Whoa, what's going on? Why is everyone disappearing? What? Hey, Void. What? How you doing? Banished presence. Anita? No, she's not here. Not just here. I do not sense a presence anywhere. Wait, is it not just Anita? Everyone else, too. What is going on? Could it be... Hmm. Maybe they just went to bingo? Yep. I think Alex just killed everybody. Twisted beliefs. Everyone is gone? What are you so worked up about? Everyone's presence, their connections have been severed. Of course they have. What do you mean? Because I killed them. Yep, that's what I thought. What? It'd be a pain if they ended up on the other side. Do you understand what you've done? Are you acting like you had nothing to do with it? You were with me the whole time. What did you say? You were me. I have been completely consumed by Alex. Yeah, so he's taken on the power. Interesting. The duel. Okay. All the rarities were killed by Alex. Despite accompanying him the whole time, Night Owl was intensely bewildered. After being swallowed up by Alex's will and completely fallen under his control, they head off to settle things with the last obstacle. No companion, because he killed them all. December 1st. So you've come. I'm the last one, is that what you want to say? Can you hear me? I won't go so easy. I too have power, enough to stop you. Okay. Yeah, we should have known he was a bad guy when he got the ability to drain humans for energy. Like, that legitimately was one of his skills he unlocked. Like, most people can drain the blood pools. He can literally drain everyone around them until they die. Of course. Bang, Julie. Stop healing. So cheap. I don't know you were going to do that. Jesus. He is not staying down. There we go. Defeat Julie Leopardhead. Are you liking this now that you've played for a while? With a couple exceptions, there was a couple of fights that I didn't like, because it doesn't let you.
Let me do it.
Let me do it? Wait, there's another me? There's a couple fights that I didn't like because they don't let you engage with the mechanic of the game. Like you're given a bunch of mechanics, then you can't engage with them. But outside of those, I've liked it. Okay, well this seems like a bad ending to the game. Hopefully we can go back and get a good ending to the game. Apron, nice. Eternal guilt. Instead of saving Julie with my own hands, Why? There had to have been another way. They attacked us. I just ended it. You cannot hide it from me. The moment you struck the killing blow, deep inside your heart there was a clear hesitation. Not at all. Hunting Slitterhead was a closed-off time over and over, stabbing your blade into Lisa over and over. You cannot forgive yourself. You burden yourself with guilt. But overall, yeah, I've enjoyed it. Like you're any better. If this is karma, the same goes for you. You and I both carry the same sins, and we will for all eternity. Why did it end up this way? With each possession, I touched various minds. I resonated with strong wills to protect others, yet now there is only darkness and pain. Alex's inner self has fallen into madness, and I am falling with it. After losing Julie, I lost my brakes. I am no different from a Slitterhead. What is my will? Who am I? My existence only brings more slaughter and tragedy. What should I do? Everyone but Alex is here. Mirror World. Hey. Hey, I said hey, are you listening? Huh? I knew you weren't listening. Julie? Are you okay? I'm fine, what's wrong? I do not know how to say this. I am sorry for everything. What's this all of a sudden? It's kind of weird. You're acting strange today. My thoughts are clear now. What is... I was swallowed up by Alex's will. Ah, Alex's... Alex? Hostile Alex. Another Hioki appeared. Alex defected and left us in a bad spot, remember? You haven't forgot, have you? Why do you say something like that now? It's the complete opposite of things. Hey, are you really okay? It is nothing. Am I in a different world? Okay. New determination. Let us pursue Alex. But you're the one who said we shouldn't get involved. No, he must be stopped. This time for sure. Don't really get it, but I can feel it. You're serious about this, and it's something we gotta do, right? Exactly. I'm sorry. It's fine, I get it. I understand. No choice. We gotta do it. We shall see it through. If the order of events not changed, he will be in pursuit of Lisa after her transformation. Let's go and see. Okay, so now we've got to stop Alex. Okay. Interesting. The kitchen is a battlefield. Is that an oven mitt? This is the weapon, not a knife or something? Very shocking, yes? I don't really understand either. Does that mean if I was holding a ladle at the time, you would have fought with that? Quite possibly. Doesn't matter when it comes to making good food. This is a battlefield of flames. Everyone is happy, I'm happy. So I'm glad to help save everyone. Okay. Suspended death. Okay, nice.
Let's use these skill points. Alright. So we're only missing one costume and 2 masks. Still missing an outfit for her. He's still missing a mask and an outfit. Okay, we've completed that. Black Payback Rev Mirror. Interesting, okay. Do we have more of those? Okay, we've gotten everything there. Missing Girl, Jar of Poison, Drifting Devil, Mantis Trap. Okay, looks like we've gotten all of those. So we're about to do Black Payback Rev Mirror. Alex is the one alienated in this world. He must be stopped no matter what. His principles of the behavior haven't changed. He's probably continuing to pursue Slitterhead, using Lisa as a host in the world as well. Okay. So now we have to be Julie, companion. Still like Anita as a companion. So now I have to do everything. I guess it's reverse. Maybe it's reverse mirror world. Interesting. This neighborhood has placed strong connection to Alex and Relisa, bike accident, and more. Even if it is, will they really be here? Head to the scene of the accident. Okay, first we have to see if there are any memories and shrines and all sorts of stuff. Because we don't know if the reverse mirror worlds are going to have items and stuff in them. Oh, there's a memory right there, so that kind of answers that question. Okay. Oh, that was a person, okay. Okay, let's go up on the roofs then. See if we can find any. Oh, that was weird. So we're looking for memories and shrines.
Could be something up there. Oh. I try to get up high, because that way we can, like, look down and see if there's anything. Okay. Don't see anything there, so let's go back. Let's go up on this roof over here, check up there. There might be a shrine or something up there. Okay, I don't see anything up here. Hey, welcome in, Cat and Raiders. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Let's see what you're up to. Resident Evil 4. Hopefully you had a good time over there with Cat playing some Resident Evil 4. If you don't know who I am, I'm a Master Games Play variety game here on the channel. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. Mostly horror, mostly retro. Tonight we are continuing our playthrough of Slitterhead, which is a possession-based action horror game. Hopefully you're having a good night. If you need a raid run for any reason, get you some food, get you some water, or go take a nap, I completely understand. Just throw us a follow, come back when you can. We'd love to have you. Also, I like to ask of our raiders, what's your favorite horror game? What's your favorite retro game? And if you have one, what's your favorite retro horror game? Feel free to drop that in chat. Love to hear from you. If not, just feel free to keep lurking and hanging out with us. We are currently exploring this little part of the city for some collectibles before we continue on our mission. We are getting probably close to the end of this game. I feel we're definitely reaching some sort of conclusion, it seems. But again, welcome in. Hopefully you had a good time over there. Okay. Not seeing any memories nearby or shrines. Currently looking for, like I said, some collectible stuff. Some of it gives you story stuff and skill points. Some of it gives you, like, outfits. But, we're looking for... trying to get everything just because... like I said, the story bits are interesting too. They kind of give us an insight on how our little spirit guide, the little thing you see pop out there, got to where we are. So, I'm gonna check in this little area here, see if there's anything. Sometimes they hide it here. I do have a little thing that tells me where all the stuff is on my phone, so I can always check that if it starts getting a little too tedious. I do try to look for it myself a little bit before I... Ah, there is a shrine here. Okay, so we are going to be looking for probably 3 memories and a thing. Okay. Now these shrines tend to be a little difficult. These are the aforementioned Slitterheads. Ow. And they've already started kicking our butts, so... What is going on? Why am I able to revive these people by getting up to them? That's interesting. Hmm. Okay, so it seems like a rooster is actually... Ah, there's Julie. Perfect. And there's Anita, who we will use this on. Can I not? It's like they're stopping us from using our powers for some reason. Which is very weird. Back to Anita. What is going on right now? Okay. God, this is... this little... What the heck? It wouldn't let me change out of the body. Okay. Usually when you go down, it lets you pop out, but for some reason did not let me do it there. These shrines tend to be pretty difficult, so... Okay, not sure what happened there. Okay. There's... Okay. Anita. What is going on? I'm hitting the possession button, dude. It just not going anywhere. That's very strange. You die already? Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. These three guys were much stronger than they probably should have been. Alright. So that's that. Now we just gotta find the other two memories. Alright, I'll go ahead and just pull up the thing that I got that should tell me where. This. Okay, turn around, laundry lines. It says at the beginning of the mission, turn around, there should be some laundry lines. Be in a nearby building fragment. Okay. Oh, I think it means go this way, up here. Near a trash can, it looks like. Abandoning, turn around, do some laundry lines so you can jump onto, do so. The top of a nearby building, fragment will be a place site. There's a door and there's a trash can. So it's not here. Ow. Guess I could just restart mission. You will not lose any items obtained, which is nice. We could just restart and do that. Okay.
Yeah. Alright.
So it says turn around. Okay, I think this is where we were, right? Nope. There it is right there. Alright. So that's number 2. Continue away from where you started the mission on the ground until you find the overpass. Climb the overpass of the street, walks the overpass with a fragment on it. Okay. This is the overpass. There's an overpass with a fragment on it. Oh, yeah, it's just literally right there. Okay. Okay, we've done the shrine. Okay. Alright, so now we just gotta continue the mission. This is the spot, but there's nothing. Lisa and the other Hioki. Timeline reproducibility is collapsing as expected. Can check for his presence or whatever. He rejected me, is completely cut off. I cannot sense him in the slightest. So we're going to be working with... Expected, she was here. Seems to have a little interest in me. However, Alex will certainly make contact with her. These guys seem to can at least track her presence. Okay. Heading... Growing stronger, there's no mistake, she is ahead. Leads to the nightclub. Praise for public, what is she up to? From a different world, right? You are amusing. You're not enough for me. Yikes. I'll leave it to you two. There we go. Them strong I run. That doesn't seem like running, friend, but... Okay. Rude. Ah, forgot about these guys. Notice operation area with active code 915 reach. Unit now being deployed. Where'd he go? Rude. Come back here. Yeah. Gonna go to the rooftop, and then he's probably gonna become a full-grown boss. Yep. Wait, where are you going? Rude! Come back here. Really? Down here? Why are you attacking that guy? I need to knock the thing off its back. But I can't do that if it keeps turning away from me. Ah, I didn't knock the thing off its back. Ugh.
Alex.
Well, we'll see if it gives us both items, because it should mark if we got the item off of... Okay, we got the mask and the suspenders. Okay, so that should have been both items. My own worst enemy. This is Alex, no different from the Alex of the other world. That unfathomable darkness, even apart, it feels like it could swallow me whole. Now, with hope renewed, I will not be dominated by him. On the other hand, what resonated with him here is a different entity. One exceedingly similar to me. Might be a coincidence in legend, there was another Hioki, leopard head. Those mental waves, they stimulate my lost memories. Does that mean you know them? Cannot remember clearly, but in the back of my mind there's something familiar. Rampage spillover. We have to stop Alex. Yeah, but easier said than done. He's fixated on not just Lisa, but on a Slitterhead girl hiding in the Kowloon slums as well. Perhaps she reminds him of his family, of his little sister who was killed by a Slitterhead. So it is as though he seeks punishment to be carved into his very flesh. I agree. We have to stop him. Record of the Calamity 3, 4, and 5. Record. Progress and analysis of something samples. Decoding the interference process to the... I still don't know if there's a way for us to figure out that language. Prototype of completed. Successful transmission of information to the... and reception of information from the... Occurrence and impact of a... record in collapse, but no change to the phenomenon records of the occurrence of and the continued establishment of through mutual interference. Student's duty. Do you like studying? I don't really like it, but I don't hate it either. Like it or hate it though, I'm pretty high up there at school. I plan on going to university specializing in information processing when I graduate. Probably won't make any sense to you, but the internet thing is revolutionary. People from around the world have websites. Not just text, it's images too. By the way, this takes place in like the 90s. I don't know if we ever established that. This is like the 90s, and it's based on Kowloon, which is the walled city in, I believe, China. That's why it's called Kowloon. So for now, I only have a pencil. That's my weapon to defeat my exams. Ah, so that's why your weapon, huh? What do you mean? His weapon is a lance, but yeah. Yeah. Not to skip. There we go. Hi, Shiny. Thanks for the lurk. I'm assuming that's what that's what you posted that for, but hopefully you're doing well today. Okay, so tree is done. Donnie's weapon. You're peeking. Oh, okay.
everybody's weapon is kind of based on something from their thing. So his is a lance based on a pencil. Hers is mitts based on an oven mitt. Anita's is a mascara brush. So it says right there, a mascara brush, because she puts on makeup. She's a prostitute, so she uses that as her armor to face the world. Julie's are claws, based on her nails. It never really explained why Julie's. She liked painting her nails red. Is really the only thing that kind of connected there. Other than migraine, how are you? I'm okay. I'm okay. Edo is basically gloves because he used to be a boxer. Betty is a cane because it's when she was younger with her husband. And Blake's is a marlin spike from his days in the Navy. So everyone's weapon is kind of based in their life, which is cool. So right now we're just trying to. So he's got. Okay, so we've acquired his other mask and his other costume. So Donnie's done, Tree's done, Blake's done, Anita's done. Okay, so the only person missing a costume is Betty and Julie. So Julie's actually missing 2 masks and 1 costume, which I'm guessing, since she's tied to like the main story, we'll probably find as we finish up the story. So okay, Ghost Family Reverse Mirror. Do we have anything else? Also, did that 2 items and 3 memories? Yep. Okay. Let's bring Anita again. But yeah, I do feel like we might be able to beat this today. I don't have anything to hydrate with, so actually I will we'll do that in just a second. Let me before we get started with this mission, let me go get some water real quick. But the stream token's not working.
Okay. Hold on. Let me see. Uh, let's see. Okay. Okay. I'll just manually add them. Hold on, give me just a second. Also, here's those hydrates. I forgot to do Wexes earlier. There's shinies. There's Wexes, and I'll stretch too. Oh. Alright. I'll do the headphones in just a second. Let me see. Okay. So, who else has done a token today? AC. O. T. Oh. Okay, apparently that's not gonna work. Okay, let's give a token to Shiny. Okay. Everything should be updated now. I don't know why it wasn't working. Alright, 10 minutes. They are on backwards. Sometimes they do that from time to time. I can go in and, like, manually update them and everything, thankfully, so... I try to do that if there's ever a day that, like, they don't work, I just go back through my... Like, who did the redeems that day, and I just go in and add them after the stream and stuff, so... I try to keep track of them myself, if... Other Hioki have to be stopped. Still going on about saving people? Don't hold us back. Yeah. Can't handle it, stay out of it. I'm fine, thank you. Probably going to that family's place. Let us go. Okay. There's probably going to be memories and stuff in this map as well. So we need to look around. Yep, there's one right there. Okay. Ten skill tokens. Why are there so many panda bears here? Look at this. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a big one. Oh, nope. 6, and then a big one. Nope, there's another one there. 7. What is that? 1, 2, 3... Yeah, there's like 7 little pandas and a big one. That's a lot of panda bears. And of course, there's a lot of takeout too. Oh, and some needles. Yikes. Yikes. You know what? But it's interesting because there's a memory there. Wonder if there's I wonder if there's some environmental storytelling or something with that. Okay, well, we can't really go anywhere else, so we have to go straight up to where that family is. Should be at the family's place. Are you ready? Yeah, I am. Hold on. Let me... check. Okay. Because they're cute. I mean, yeah. I'm not judging them. I'm just like, it's a lot of them in a very small space. Okay. And we solved this, but now we're doing this in reverse, where now we're fighting Alex instead of, you know, fighting Julie. Okay. Defeat Alex, Leopard Head. Interesting. Why are they calling both Leopard Heads? Block all you want, bro. It's poisonous. Okay. Oh. Wait, we couldn't do that? How does he get that ability? Is that it? Not even worth fighting. Now there's... Oh wow, he's gonna leave us to fight these things? Rude. There's Julie, there we go. Ow, what? Ow. Why is Julie not as tanky as some of the other characters? It's very strange, given that she's a main character. Okay. Alex went chasing after the daughter. What clues are there to pursue him? Fishball place. Over there. We will not let Alex do as he please any longer. Where is Julie? Okay. So there's going to be probably memories and all that other stuff around here. So we need to look around.
I think
Alex must have done this. Yes. I was about to say, is there anybody I can switch to? Ow. Just kicked me in the face, dude. Okay, you're over here. Okay. I hit the go out of body button, but it didn't work. There we go. Finally, we must hurry. Heal up.
Yeah, this way.
Because now he cannot be stopped by anyone. Oh, fun. 2 of them. Just a second, D-Man. I did see you say hello, but kind of in the middle of a thing here. Oof. They saw my thing coming there, I guess. Switch to that one. Morning. Any progress in the game? Yes, a lot of progress. I think we're probably coming up to the end of it. I feel like we might push for potentially a longer stream to maybe finish this up. Also, it has been 10 minutes. Ugh. So we will rotate those back around. Ah, looks like I fixed whatever was wrong with the stream tokens. Causing us so much trouble. Okay, it wants us to go right. Is there something over here? Can I go this way? Can't go that way. Ah. There's something here. What are we fighting? What are you? Okay. Oh, you're one of these. Max health greatly reduced. Great. Oh, and poison. Good. Oh, I always love when that happens. You putting a weird... Oh, you took away our abilities and you hit us. Jesus Christ, dude. Yikes. This guy is coming to play, apparently. You're not the only one with poison, punk. Okay. There went the curses. Oh, what? Oh, he just summoned a big old pillar of... Great. There we go. Basically, the enemies of the game, are they varied and fun enough? I will say the variant isn't too drastic. They tend to be basically 3 or 4 types of enemies. But what ends up giving you the variance is basically the arenas and how you fight them each time. But because you have to jump from body to body and all of that, so... Oh. And then they have like different curses and stuff like that. And like who you bring in is also a decision you can make. So, you know, it's basically like, it's like equipment in RPGs. Yeah. Ah, he's up there. There's a memory right there. Right, so that should be... Oh.
Which way do I feel I should?
Okay, so he's chasing the daughter to that top.
How can I?
Got the daughter cornered. But, yeah, now that you're back from ads, hopefully. What I was saying is, basically the variance comes from kind of like who you bring into battle and how you kind of approach the abilities and combat and stuff like that. The enemies themselves are not super varied. Alex, there's no meaning to this act. Completely unproductive. Like a needle jumping on a broken record. You do the same thing over and over.
I wonder.
Monsters, locusts that traverse time to devour people. Exterminating them just causes them to cross the timeline, so they devour those in other worlds. However, I'll repeat these few days and contain the Slitterheads here. That's what I decided. You're lying. You just can't forgive yourself. You're just punishing yourself over and over again forever. You're crazy. Take it however you want. Follow the path of my own choosing.
Hey.
Okay. Okay, I'm stuck in a corner, dude. You're gonna have to back off. Will all be eliminated. But yeah, the variance, like I said, really comes from the characters and the engagements. Because there's mainly like 3 or 4 types of Slitterheads, and they kind of, once you fight those types, they kind of react in similar ways. And then there's like the parry system, and like it's really just how you and choose to engage with the system. But I wouldn't say there's like a lot of different types. So if you're expecting like 100 different monsters, or 50, or even like 15, you probably don't really get that. There, it's mostly like, I would say maybe like three of each type, and then like 4 types, so maybe like 10 or 12 total. Because there's like a basic type, an evolved type, and then like a flying type of each roundabouts. And then you have kind of like the little worms, the poisonous little worms, and then like the lamprey looking things. Those are those kind of appear with all of them, and then you have the bosses. So, and that's kind of it so far. And then of course now we have Alex. That was dangerous. Seriously close call. When he left, he seemed kind of troubled. The other Hyoki, Leopard Head, they were resisting even as they were being swallowed up by Alex. Just like I was in the other world. No. I am Night Owl, and I am also Leopard Head. Are we the same being? Interesting. Resurfacing memories. I appeared here with no memories at all. However, I have regained fragments of memory. A certain suspicion has grown stronger. The coming disaster, those nightmarish visions. This isn't a simple case of deja vu. The other Hyoki is another me. I am certain of that. What does that mean? What happened to me? And what is about to occur? I know everything. New choices have been added to conversation with Julie in memory. What does that mean? Record of Calamity 6. Record. It goes haywire and all control functionality lost. Confirmation of large influx of information entities from... Again, we don't know how to speak the language yet. I don't know if that's something we get at the end of the game or not. Facility-wide neurotrauma resulting in psychosis and eventual death. Sole surviving researcher... Somebody. Emerging suspicions.
This is not my fault.
It was not all an accident. Instead, brought about by the plan of the person that we've talked about multiple times during this. Okay. Okay, looks like we've gotten everything so far. I think we've done everything for free. Just want to double check. Yep. I think we were working on Donnie. Okay, so Donnie's almost done, and then once we get done with Donnie, we have Blake, and then everybody should be maxed out skill-wise. So Blake has everything, Donnie has everything, Anita... Julie has a new mask. Which is the Suzaku. Kinda like that one better. So, okay, so we're only missing one mask and one costume. And then Betty's other costume. So we're missing three things. Mask, costume, and costume. It says we can talk about... Marie's here? Night Owls... Thank you for the subscription, D-Man. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. And welcome to the Masquerade, or welcome back to the Masquerade. I really do appreciate it. As always, all the tips, all of the bits, and all of the subscriptions go directly back into the channel to allow us to keep playing games like this. So I do really appreciate the support. So, thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. You're back. Keep up the good work. I appreciate it. Okay, so... Night Owl's true identity. By the way, what exactly are you? An alien? Maybe a ghost. Time traveler. I've come to the distant past. I am what you might call a time traveler. Like the machines and stuff from science fiction and comics? Are you for real? In the far future, after a catastrophic event, all life perished with the exception of a few humans. With food running out, all they could do was await extinction. However, the final desperate act, humanity enacted a plan to send their minds to the past. Okay, so because we've gotten the memories, we're filling in the blanks now. This is cool. See, this is why I wanted to get the memories. Try to stop the catastrophe. The Slitterheads, they too, are the mere shadows of people from the future, much like me. You're kidding. The plan failed. Rather than attaching to their targets the minds of people in the past, they barely managed to slip into the brains of primitive organisms. Then they sought the brains of higher organisms, repeating a cycle of predation and transformation. Eventually, they forgot themselves entirely and became unsightly monsters. They craved the brains of apex life form, humans. Driven by instinct, they seek to consume all human brains, only to leap further into the past and repeat it. They are like time-traveling locusts, leaving nothing in their wake. I am the last human who came in pursuit of them. However, all my memories were scattered. I became much like a wandering spirit. All has ended in failure. I don't know what to say. Interesting. So see, now that we've grabbed those memories, we're starting to... I guess this is the translating of them through Julie. Monstrous creatures. Those creepy things that appear in swarms around Slitterheads, what are they? Humans. They are humans. Humans whose forms have been warped by Slitterheads. Perhaps then I should say they were humans. Is there any chance you're wrong? We've killed so many of them. I can't even count how many. There are no means to bring them back. Much like Slitterheads, all we can do is put them to rest. Sorry, my nail broken in a weird way, and I need to fix that otherwise it's going to bother me. Interesting. Okay, so those slug lamprey things... That's what they're talking about there. Those are humans. Or the remnants of humans. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Lost choices.
Follow this. Yes.
That's right, I come from the future. There's nothing strange about me being able to transcend time. I am not confined to just this present era, but a greater web of causality. Causality. Not casualty. Causality. The existence of myself and the Slitterheads is the source of this distortion. No matter how many times we repeat it, the coming calamity... I can't talk tonight, man. Cannot be avoided. That can't be. However, I tried repeatedly, over and over again. After countless failures and destruction, I created a secret weapon and bestowed it to the past. New choices have been added to the conversation with Donnie in memory. Oh. Strategy and choice. Even if it's going well now, what if you run into an enemy that can't seem to beat, how would you deal with it? Seal it away. If I cannot beat them, then perhaps kind of containment? Containment, a seal. What is it? Are you okay? He's speaking in that language that we don't understand.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Magic seal. So he knows that language. This is... just... Magic seal. My memory responded to that. I knew about it. What exactly is this? Did he just, like, make our brain remember the language? Legacy of the future.
I think yes, it is.
I sent a magic seal to the interstice? Between worlds, with the release code sent to the real world as a body of information. I expanded my awareness throughout the city and sensed its residual waves. Can't say I really get it, but we need to find this off, right?
Yeah, that's the way it went.
Correct. However, the information is not a physical thing that it can be seen with the eyes. Furthermore, there's a strange noise as though it's mixed in together with something. No point overthinking. Let's just go and see what we can find. New mission? Okay, now we have the mission. Bind Break. A magic seal, a trump card sent from Night Owl in the future of a different world. Night Owl sends us the waves of the charm, the key to manifesting it in the present world. However, it seems to have become mixed together with something. Okay. Sorry, I was looking at my phone. Companion. I think I'm gonna bring Tree with us. We seem to be having some like healing issues, and I think Tree might be able to help us. Because Tree or Try, I don't know how we're supposed to say her name. But she has a lot of healing based stuff. Okay. There is no mistake. That is the one. Magic Seal's release key sent from the future has been absorbed by this man. Who are you? I don't have much time for this. You must die quickly. So you want to play? I'm glad. Shall paint you with shades of red too. Where? Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Okay. I thought I hit the thing in time. Ow, what did you throw at me? Okay, that was the wrong button. Seems we have some obstacles. Indeed we do. Alright, beat him up. Alrighty. Seems to be headed to the main street. Let's pursue. Where is... There we go. Did he do this? How awful. Why do this? Let's check to see if there are any clues. I sense his presence. It seems he is still nearby. Let's follow the presence of the track. Okay. Some sort of rooftop. As soon as you reach the main street. Okay, well, there's the shrine. Okay. Get rid of this thing, Jesus. Where is the... There we go. Okay, that's the shrine. Okay, that's the memory that we were looking for. the main area, find a small stairway, go up the stairway. Doors, okay. By the way, the guy we're looking for is right there. Alright. I think I remember what stairway it's talking about. Yep, this one here. Okay. There we go. Alright, so that's the 3 memories, the shrine, so now we just gotta finish the mission. Would you do the thing I'm telling you to do? Jump. Thank you. Okay, so he's looking at the book one, which is over there. Oh, what the? Jesus Christ, dude. So it's funny, right after you do the jump, like one of these pool things, it doesn't let you jump again. How did I... Guess I need to go the long way. Go.
Which way?
Would you stop running away?
Follow this.
Rude. Well. What? Well, beat up that guy. Hey, welcome in, Theory and Raiders. Hopefully you're doing well today. Let's see what you're up to. You're up to Hospital Simulator. Nice. I think we saw somebody else playing that the other day. But welcome in, everybody. If you don't know who I am, I'm a Master Games, play a variety of games here on the channel. Mostly horror, mostly retro. Tonight we are continuing our playthrough of Slitterhead. It is a possession-based action horror game. But hopefully you had a good time over there with Cure, a hospital simulator, and Sayori, another member of the Crypt Stream team. So if you're not following Sayori and you're hanging out with us, make sure you go give them a follow. But welcome in, everybody. If you need to run for any reason, get you some food, get you some water, or go take a nap, I completely understand. So it's a follow. Come back when you can. We love to have you. Also, I like to ask of my raiders, what's your favorite horror game? What's your favorite retro game? And if you have one, what's your favorite retro horror game? Feel free to drop that in chat if you would like to. Otherwise, feel free to keep lurking and hanging out with us. But I do appreciate the raid. Feel free to tell us how the hospital simulator. Really love Chilla art games. Yeah, I think played a good bit of those. I don't know if I've played most of the ones that have come out in the past couple of years, but we played quite a few Chilla's art games. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's go ahead and do this. Fun, excited about unlocking upstairs soon. Ooh, what does that get you? What does upstairs get you? Presents, where is he this time? Ah, he's at the club. Slitterhead, how are you liking it so far? I love the concept of this game. I really like it. This bloodstain. Fine, we bring him down and get to the seal. I think honestly, I think the combat is probably the thing that would probably deter people the most. Oh, there's another memory right there. But I'm enjoying it most of it. Yeah, there's been a couple like places that I've been like, this could be better, but outside of that, been overall pretty good. Come on. Revive that guy. Now we got our time. This is a part of the combat I'm not particularly good at, which is the parrying system. Which, I've played games with better parrying system. I feel like the parrying system is cool, but it's a little clunky. You do get like a little bit of slow-mo as a reward for doing it, which is cool, but one thing after another. There's no end to them. I need to force our way through to end this rampage a moment sooner. And we died. So I haven't figured out... They showed us how these like little spirit orb things work in the bottom left. I'm not sure what causes us to have those and not have those. They told us at the very beginning, and unfortunately it's... It seemed a little inconsistent. So... This guy. And that was a lot quicker that time. So doing the parrying thing. Okay. Of course. You gotta be careful. The little ones with the pustules are poisonous, and they love to leave little poison clouds back. Yeah. Like that. And if you absorb their blood with the poison, it'll Of course. Okay, okay. Can I just... Okay, looks like I can just push through to this guy. I don't have to fight those guys. So this is who we are after. Too slow. They break so easily, boring. But you're fun. You're having fun. I know I am. Now let's play. Okay, I figured that was gonna happen. I don't know why it keeps giving me, like, the furthest ones from the fight. That's such a weird choice. Where is... There she is. There we go. Oof! I wanna play more. So he's supposed to have the magic seal. Which I'm guessing is what this... Right. This is it. A secret weapon from the future. A manifestation code. Magic seal Eclipse. With this, going back in time upon death and restructuring, even such a seemingly invulnerable being can be... There will only be one chance at this. Oh, we might be at the end of the game then. Remember. To be continued. Skill tokens. Tank top. Marguerite theme. Helmet. Wow, we got a lot of stuff off of that. Manifestation of the seal. This is the key to breaking the deadlock. Wait, there's nothing here. It is neither in this world nor the other. It transcends time and space. The interest between, I still don't know what that word, interse? Between worlds sent by me for me. What are you talking about? I can only summon it once. Its effective range is extremely small and takes time to activate. Failure is not an option. I still don't get it, like, at all. But I can tell how serious you are. So what's the plan? We kill Alex and trap ourselves in the seal, I guess? Restructuring the world. Once again, I will cross the timeline boundary, the dimensional corridor, to restructure another world. By doing so, you will not die, and Alex, the other Alex, may be freed from that which binds him. It's possible that it will have an effect on this world too. Wait a sec, I died? What do you mean, the other Alex? The whole conversation is way over my head. I will return to a world beyond your reach, but I want you to trust in me, and wait. You can now switch between Alpha World and Omega World. What is it? Oh. Compensated losses. Missing was supplemented via resonance with... Finally began to understand the full story. Birth of monsters. Sent to the... were far too weak to interfere with brains. They barely manage to survive by joining with primitive... Oh, interface with brains. Life forms is a long period of repeated predation. Eventually they turned into monsters seeking human brains as food. They became... and I mean, I'm guessing that means Slitterheads. So now we've kind of got the story. The mission left to those of us that remain was to erase it all. That was a firm will of something. In pursuit of them, we entered the something vortex together. I threw myself into... endless darkness. Bottomless darkness, these raging waves. Alex's resentment. Again, I am being swallowed up. Just where have you been? We're going hunting. What, you got a problem? No, it is nothing. Let us hunt Slitterheads. New mission added. So now... bind to break. Okay, 3 memories, 3 items. Undying Scorn. Redo. So if I go here and then to status. Okay, so the red world we see Julie, and the blue world we see. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Tree is done. Donnie was the one we were working on. Blake. Weapons maxed out. Skills maxed out. Okay, so... all we need is enough points to max out this, and then everybody will be maxed out. Now, closet-wise... okay, closet-wise, all we're missing is... her mask. Betty is done. Okay. About his... okay. So we're missing 1 mask and 1 costume. Okay. Undying Scorn, which might just be from this. Hold on. Oh, we're missing stuff here. Okay, I was like, wait a second, we should have the things here. We need to go back here. That's what we're... Okay. Give me just a second. We need to do... We need to do this. Hey, welcome in, man. We have had a lot of raids today. Welcome in, Amaranthine Bree. Hopefully you're doing well today. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, I am Master of Games. We play a variety of games here on the channel, mostly horror, mostly retro. We are continuing our playthrough of Slitterhead. I appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. We do anonymous follows here. If you like personalized thank you, just say, hey, I followed in chat. I'll take it personally. Otherwise, feel free to keep lurking. But I do appreciate the raid. If you need a raid run for any reason, go get you some food, go get you some water, or go take a nap. I completely understand. Just throw us a follow, come back when you can. We'd love to have you. Also, I do like to ask of our raiders, what's your favorite horror game? What's your favorite retro game? And if you have one, what's your favorite retro horror game? Feel free to drop that in chat if you have one. I do appreciate it, but again, thank you so much for the raid. Also, if you're not already following Amaranthine Bree, another member of the Crypt Stream team, go give them a follow. Playing some Resident Evil 2. How's that going, by the way? I know that I know it's your first playthrough of RE2. I think you're doing remakes. How's that going? Resident Evil 2 has got you right now. Nice, nice. Oh, we got hit with ads. Ugh, these ads are killing me, man. God, I really wish Twitch just let us not do ads. Man. Silent Hill for retro horror, Soma for new. Nice. Yes. Oh, man. Man, I really do wish, really do wish Silent Hill originals are like fever dreams. Yeah. Okay. Around the beginning, go down the alley. Max Payne 1 considered horror, that too gave me nightmares as a kid. It's got some horror elements. It definitely messes with you. Definitely messes with you. I definitely get that. We're bringing us go down to the alley. Okay. So this memory is here twice. Interesting. Alright. got that. So we're missing one more memory. In the mission, go down the stairs in front of you. Position to ascend up to the third floor. Welcome back from ads. But, Silent Hill, I definitely big fan of Silent Hill, so very cool. Yeah, Max Payne definitely has definitely has some horror to it. I'll definitely give that one to you. Okay, so there's okay, do that. So this kind of explains why we didn't get the shrine. The third floor has the shrine right here. Every trip nightmare. Like, yeah, it's pretty messed up. Pretty messed up. What? Sense a presence from the floor below. Oh. Okay. Jesus Christ. I hate the poison so much, dude. It basically makes it to where, like, we're always within one hit. Yep, I'm gonna die. Jesus Christ, dude. The poison cloud is like the worst debuff, dude. And they know it too, because that's like legitimately why they use it so much at the end. There we go. Jesus. Okay, so that's the shrine. That's the last costume there. Okay. Seaport and alley facing the vendor. Facing the vendor like this. Turn right until you drop down to the ledge. Okay. Turn right in the alley in front of you to see the clearing. Sorry, we're just trying to get... Alright, in front of you until you proceed to reach a clearing. Oh, is it in the well? Wow. What a sneaky one. Alright. Intermission. Okay. Alright. So... status... I think Blake is the only one that we needed to get stuff for. But we definitely don't have enough for... everything. So we still got that, but that's fine. Alright, closet. We should have everything. Helmet, lab coat, biker jacket. Yep, that's all that. Closet. Julie is just missing a mask. So let's see. Which Julie might get. Yeah. Julie's last mask comes probably from the end of the game, so. Go lay down now. Alright. Sleep well. So let's finish this game up, I guess. Alright. Where's our next mission? This one. Undying Scorn Re-2. Companion. Nita. Start mission. Welcome in, Jaslyn. Hate those ads, yeah. It is. I really do wish there was just like. Oh, welcome, Doctor. I'm back again too. Great. Hi, Lisa. Like it used to be, you could like run ads. You could do pre-rolls, or you could do like there were options, right? And then it was like, well, if you did pre-rolls, a certain amount of pre-rolls, you wouldn't have to run ads for your stream. And they were like, okay, well, we're not getting enough people doing that. So now they were like, well, if you run pre-rolls, you stop all the ads in the middle. And it's like, okay, but now I have to run ads every so often to keep people from getting those ads whenever they come into the channel. And it's just like, okay, well, they could subscribe, but it's like, I don't want ads on my channel. I don't care about ad revenue. Like, unless you have like
10,000 people watching your channel, the ad revenue is basically like 10 cents, right? Like, it's so god awful that it's just not worth it. And it's just like, let me just turn them off. You take my 10 cents. I will pay you however much you think I make a month off of these ads to just take ads off my channel. I know other streamers that have said the exact same thing. I will literally pay Twitch X amount of dollars a month to just not have ads for my channel, so people could just watch my own channel for ad-free. I will pay Twitch to make my channel ad-free. Like, I do not care about ads. Right? Like, it's just so irritating, because, like, it used to be a choice, and now there is no choice for streamers. Either you run ads on your channel, or when someone comes in, they get 15 ads. Like, that's the choice. Because if you do not run ads on your channel, people will come into your channel and get, like, 15 ads. Like, sometimes that's not even an exaggeration. There are people that have come in and taken screenshots, and they've had, like, legitimately, like, 20 ads. They've taken screenshots, and it's like, no one's gonna sit through 20 ads to see what you have to watch, right? It is an abysmal experience as a viewer to do that. And it's just like, okay, what is your best option? Like, sure, you could sub to all the channels you like, but the sub price went up. It used to be $5 per channel, right? Now it's up to, if you sub on mobile, which, by the way, don't ever sub on mobile. Don't ever do it. Get on PC or use the PC desktop site to do your subs, because on mobile it pushes the price up. I think it's like $7 on mobile. It's $6 on desktop. It's an extra like $1 or $2 on mobile. So don't ever sub on mobile, by the way. Don't do that. And it's just like, okay, so it's like $6 to sub to one channel. So it's like, okay, so if I like, let's say 4 channels. I have 4 channels that I frequent, which most people frequent more than 4 channels, by the way. It now costs me, just to go through for ad-free viewing for 4 channels, it costs me $24. Right? Just for 4 channels. Now, of course, you get more than ad-free viewing. You get emotes and stuff like that, right? But if you look at it comparatively, your best option is Twitch Turbo. Because Twitch Turbo is like $15, right? Or $16 or something like that. And it just gives you ad-free for the whole website, right? It's, and your streamers do get a cut of that. It's probably a negligible cut, but it's just like, if you truly want an ad-free experience, that's the best thing you got. But it's just like, all that does is line Twitch's pocket and doesn't actually really support the streamer. So now Twitch is legitimately just taking money out of the streamer's pocket when they're already doing this 50-50, which is the lowest in the industry, by the way. Like, hold on, we're gonna switch over here because I want to talk about this, right? Like, it's the lowest in the industry. This 50-50 split, like, legitimately everywhere else has a higher split. Everywhere. So far as I know, there's not a single site that has a lower split than Twitch does for any sort of creation, or whether that's video creation, art creation, whatever it is, right? It has the lowest split, and your most benefit is to actually not pay the streamer, right? Which is messed up, because you would think if I pay money towards a streamer, that should benefit the streamer more. But your best viewing experience on Twitch is just to do Twitch Turbo, because that means you don't get ads anywhere on the site. Whether you're new to a chat or you've been there for 5 years, you don't get ads, right? Now, you don't get the emotes either, which, you know, obviously that's why a lot of people sub, is for emotes or whatever else sub benefits. Now it's kind of on the streamer to really sell their reason for subbing, like whether that's the emotes or like sub only discords. Some people put their VODs behind subs, like, hey, you can't watch our VODs, but they got rid of the VOD system essentially, right? You can't really put videos on Twitch anymore because there's a limit to that. You can only have like, I don't know, like 100 hours or like 500 gigs or something stupid like that. Like, so you can't really even take advantage of that system anymore. So like that system is taken away from streamers, which again is taking money out of streamers' pockets. Because it's like, oh, well, my video collection that I could have put behind a sub wall to be a reason for people to sub, that's gone. Like, you could still put your VODs there, but like the VODs only stay up for 30 days. So if I'm not putting it on something like YouTube, like I'm losing my VODs. So it's like, well, if I'm putting it on YouTube, like if I don't have a YouTube channel that already has like membership, which by the way, to get membership, you have to have over like 2,000 watch hours and over 500 subscribers. To even have like a membership, like ability to get membership. So, but then again, if you're already doing that, why not focus on that, right? Like it's just, it's really irritating because Twitch is taking all of the avenues away from streamers to actually make any sort of like living or any sort of currency on this actual platform. Like, it's legitimately like, if you do not have a big following on this platform, and you don't have a way to make a big following on this platform does nothing for you. It just doesn't. Like, the ad revenue is pennies. The sub revenue is cut in half. You get a 50-50 split. Like, it's just the bits are like in the small amounts, the bits are fine, but in the large amounts, like if someone gives like 100 bits, they basically pay $150 just to give $100 to the streamer. It's better for them just to tip. The problem is with the tipping, there's no security for the streamer because PayPal forces all chargebacks onto the streamer. So if you go through PayPal and stuff, they'll go, well, they charged back, so I guess that's your fault. And it's just like, what? So then the streamers have to, and it's happened over many, many years, people have been dealing with that, with chargebacks and stuff, right? And it's actually starting to happen on Twitch, too. People are gifting subs and then charging back, and Twitch is going, oh, well, they charged back their subs, we're just not going to give you the money for those subs. Sorry. People are starting to post, look online. Go to Twitter and stuff, and people are posting where it says gifted sub, negative like 25, negative 50, because people are gifting subs and then charging it back. Yeah. So Twitch is not even protecting its streamers from chargebacks anymore when it comes to subs and stuff. They're literally just taking money out of the streamers' pockets. It's crazy. It's absolute insanity with what's going on with Twitch right now. And then, like, if you want a perfect example of the culmination of where Twitch is right now, there was a perfect example. There was a kid on Twitch who was playing, I think, Rocket League or something. He was talking about getting some food. I think it was like these Jamaican beef patties, which if you don't know what they are, they're like little burgers, but they're essentially like meat that's like encased in bread. But they're like a special type of like seasoned meat. And somebody gifted like 2 subs, right? They gifted 2 subs to this kid, like, hey, go get you some of those Jamaican beef patties, right? And then over the course of some time, people like just threw subs at this kid, right? 400, or it was like 200 or 400 subs. Bunch of subs at this kid, right? Now you might be hearing a word here and going, wait a second, are you saying kid? I am saying kid. Turns out it was legitimately a kid. Turns out Twitch also threw like 50 subs at this kid. If you've ever read your Twitch agreement, you know it's a legally binding contract. You know what you can't do in most countries? Signed a legally binding contract with a kid. So Twitch banned his account. So, if you want to know what the state of Twitch is, that's what the state of Twitch is. Not only did this kid get affiliated, he made probably like $1,000 probably in subs, and then got his account banned because Twitch, who gave him money, by the way, they were a part of that category of subs that was gifted to him. They banned his account because they realized he was a kid. After giving him money. Yeah. That's the state of Twitch right now. Right? That's where we're at. If you want to know how messed up Twitch is. They signed a legally binding contract. They not only sent it, signed it, agreed to it, and allowed this kid to make money for God knows how long up to this point. He could have been getting subs this entire time and not even known it. Now, technically, there is a caveat to that. Like, his parents could have signed the contract, but technically kids can't stream and make money on Twitch because it's a form of like children labor. Like, it's against labor laws, right? You can't have a child streaming content online because it's against child labor laws. That's why that whole category exists of laws. So he can't be doing that, like, legally. Cannot in most countries cannot be doing that because it's against child labor laws. That's why that happens. Like, there's nothing against him streaming technically, but making money while doing it is against child labor laws. But anyways, plus a whole bunch of other legal stuff. But anyways, yeah. That's literally where we're at, where Twitch is not even paying attention to who they're affiliating. They're not paying attention to what contracts they're signing with who. They don't care who's on their site saying what. If it's making them money and they think that it's something that could elevate their website, they will absolutely do it, and they're willing to support it. Again, they literally saw this kid getting a whole bunch of subs, and they're like, "Hey, we're going to support this streamer that's exploding over here. They're popular enough. Let's go throw them some subs as well," because the official Twitch did give them subs. Yep. Right? Like, it's insane. It's insane, right? It's just... But instead of Twitch doing what they should do, because the thing is what that shows as an example is Twitch is so short-sighted on what their focus is. Their focus is, okay, there's this explosion of popularity, let's focus on that and elevate it. Explosion of popularity, focus, elevate, right? They think short-term. What they need to do in any business that's not just so focused on profit would know this. But they're not focused on anything but profit. What they need to do is create pipelines. What they should have done years ago is create pipelines to create streamers, right? So you start like, okay, this is someone with 5 viewers. How do we elevate them to 10, 15, 25? Like, how do we create a structure that elevates people consistently? So across the board, we start making money off of every step, right? So whether they're at 5 or at 500, we consistently make money, right? But they're not worried about that. What they're worried about is, screw everyone that's below this threshold. We don't care if they make money or do things. But if they're at that 5,000 viewers and making like $2 billion or whatever, they're not making billions, obviously. But, you know, if they're making a bunch of money, that's who we're going to focus on. Go, if you don't believe me, look at who the CEO talks to. He's not talking to communities with 1,000 followers. He's not talking to communities with 500 followers. He's talking to the communities that have made $1 million last year. He's talking to community. Like, how often does he talk to the guilds? Right? The guilds with people that have like less than 10K followers, right? You don't see it very often. And why is that? Because they're not making him money. He doesn't care about people that don't make him money. That is not his job, right? And the problem is because of that, when something happens to one of those people, they scramble and they have to find the next person that they can shove into the limelight to be that next cash cow, right? And the problem is what we're seeing is a cycle of that's starting to cause issues, because every time someone gets put into the limelight, people are like, this person's actually kind of an issue, or they're saying or doing something that's harming people or harming themselves, or whatever. And that's the problem, is when you don't vet who you shove into a limelight, they create problems for your platform. And it's happening more and more and more often. Now, it's not happening with everyone in the limelight, mind you, but it's happening more often because they're so focused on make us money, stand here. Make us money, stand here, right? And it's it's a problem, right? And it's because they never created that pipeline that they could at any point go, oh, this person that's starting to get popular at like 1,000 followers, this person is starting to be an issue. We need to take them out of the pipeline, right? They don't have any sort of moderation system to make sure that they get problematic people out of the pipeline. And because of that, problematic people get to the top, right? And then they have all the issues that they've been having with all the people that they've had to like moderate at the top, right? If you've paid attention to the past, I don't know, four or 5 years, you know exactly who I'm talking about. There's been multiple people that have been like, you're off the platform, you're off the platform, you're off the platform, because of the things that they've done or said or interacted with or whatever, right? And that's the problem, is because they're thinking so short term, they never created a long-term structure to create stability within the platform. And the problem is no one is. The only person that really has, or the only company that really has like any sort of like long-term stability is YouTube. And that's because they're a video platform. Those videos are up there forever unless they decide to go, okay, well, this is against our terms of service and take a video away. They have videos from like 2007 that are still up there, right? They have longevity just because videos are up there as long as they want them to be. But like Kick, Twitch, I mean, you saw it with Mixer, you saw it with all these other platforms. Their focus was so solely on the big, like, make us $1 billion streamers that they just crashed immediately because they didn't have a structure to support everything else, right? And that's where we are. That's where we are right now. And now they're trying to prop it up with ad stuff, and it's not going to work. It's going to fail. Because advertisers don't want to take a chance when you have someone at the top screaming terrible things about everything and everyone. Because they're going to look at that and go, that's what Twitch is? No thanks. I don't want my brand associated with that. And they can go, wait, that's not what Twitch is. That's not what Twitch is. It's like, well, that's all I can see, right? This is who you said is the top of your platform, right? So if this is what you say is the top of your platform, why would I want to be associated with that? Sorry, bye. And then they're going to leave, right? But if they had that pipeline, they could go, okay, small brands can work with the smaller streamers, mid-level brands can work with the mid-level streamers, big brands can work with the big, right? Like they've created that pipeline, they could have worked it in throughout, right? And you could have done less ads to bigger ads as you worked through the pipeline. But you didn't do that, right? So now advertisers are going, I don't want to work with you guys, and now they're just like, well, we have to shovel as many ads as we can into Twitch and hope that our ship doesn't sink. And it's like, bro, we're already halfway underwater. The ship is sunk. Like we're basically just throwing our content out to sea and hoping that people, you know, that the meme of the people playing music on the Titanic as it's sinking. That's what most of us are doing right now. That's what most of us are doing. We're providing entertainment while the Titanic sinks. That's what we're doing. I hate to break it to you. I hate to sound apocalyptic, but that's what we're doing. We're providing entertainment on Twitch while the ship sinks. You don't look so well. Are you okay? How many times has it been now? Kill me, Doctor. Getting bored of this. Would you at least change up the way you kill me a bit? So I'm tired of your nonsense, too. Okay. We've seen this before. I was wondering if they were going to change it, but it seems like it's the same. I was trying to take a screenshot, but at least not stunned at a certain time. Humans in the area will die. Okay. I'm hitting the dodge button. Sometimes it doesn't dodge. Okay. Well, Lisa's stunned. Where did Alex go? Active skills are locked. Ow! Rude. Okay. Okay. Ow. At least they're not stunned. Humans in the area will die. Great.
Well, it would help if Lisa would stop jumping me with... Okay. Okay. Now what? You're just gonna do that again? Yep. Where is Anita? Anita's supposed to be in here somewhere. There she is. Okay. Octopus down again.
Do it. Kill her. Kill her.
Come on. Kill me. Again.
Okay, this is different.
Kill her.
Killing her is useless. She'll just come back.
Don't care.
Khan.
Ah, so we're gonna bind that Slitterhead? Why that one specifically? Is that like the big leader then?
Fuck. Saw.
Well, that's the only other one that can time travel, maybe. So maybe if we bind it, it can't go back to cause the calamity of the Slitterheads? Is that the idea? Because it's the only other one we know that can time travel. So now are we gonna have to fight bad Alex as Alex? I'm confused. Undying Scorn. Okay, so we Looks like 5, 10, 12. We need 12 points. And everyone will be maxed out. And then we just need the last mask. Empty piece. I sealed it in the interspace-between world. It will not appear again.
This way.
You do not have to walk that path any longer. Alex. What am I? My purpose, my will, my feelings, everything is gone. I am less than a stray dog, like a stone on a riverbank. He's laughing. Uh-oh. Okay, we might have to kill Alex. Alex might have lost it. Diffusion into the city. Following the guidance of the transferred target of our was not the brains of life forms, but the pseudo-neural network formed by the city as an aggregate. Can't read any of that. We would mix together, diffuse into the city, and lose our firmly defined existence. Drifting in the whirlpool. Destroyed, disappears, and is born again. In the vortex, we dissolve, drift, and repeat, like broken... Anita? Snapped thread. What? Anita, that wound. What are you? After all this time. That idiot Alex did. Anita, don't give up. Got it, I'm just a little sleepy. Why? Has the world not changed at all? Julie. Cycle of causality. You're kidding. How could this... Cannot sense anyone's presence. Everyone is gone. Causality has the ability to repair and tries to restore itself if altered. However, distortion causes tears and accumulate. Eventually everything will collapse. Beings that disrupt causality must disappear. Does that mean you too? I bear this sin. I crossed time and the order of the world was disrupted. It may be me who is the source of all of this. That can't be. New mission is added. Is it the duel? Last duel. After leaping timelines to seal Lisa away, presence of all rarities except Julie have vanished. Just like the former world, Alex and the other Hioki Leopard Head have killed them. Causality may be attempting to repair itself. They must be stopped. Alright. Guess this is the final mission. Yep. Julie. Last duel. The destroyer of the timeline has been sealed away in an eternal empty space. Alex, if both of us choose to advance through time, everything should be resolved. Your grief, your pain, it's like I can hear your heart crying out. But I have to reject you. You killed them all, everyone, didn't you? That's right. On their own, none of them were a threat. But together, they might have been a problem. Other spirit, I have no idea where you came from. No matter how far I go, causality goes against me, fights me. You're the last one, then I'll be free of my burdens. Where is Julie? Why does Julie just randomly disappear? Oh, that's Julie. She just kind of blends in, I guess. He just turned someone into a bomb. Okay, I hit the depossession button, but didn't work that time. Okay, so he had some like weird, he has some like weird thing going on. Okay, it wouldn't give me my arm back. God dang it, dude. Why is he just not taking damage anymore? There we go. Okay, ow. There we go. Jesus. Is that plane gonna crash into the city? Is that what starts the calamity? That looks dangerously close to crashing and... Was that the end? Okay. Interesting. Okay. Maybe we get more here. Like, it's definitely a good ending. Like, like the ending is good in appearance, but not like maybe like good for the game. We'll talk about it in just a second. Okay, this is kind of how it started with Hyoki, like looking for a place to land to possess. How many times over and over again for all eternity? I am. Into the dog. That's how it started. Okay. Thank you for the trophy. 12 skill tokens. That's the last mask. Julie, in the realm of memories. I still exist? The plane crashed. Everything scattered. Okay, so the plane did crash. This place is not the real world? A memory space? Julie, her waves. I can only just barely feel them now. Night Owl. Find me. The most I can do with what power remains to me in this world of memories is trace along Julie's will to free people from their terminal fates, to find her and firmly unify with her, to return once more to the real world, to spin the threads of causality anew. Causality count now display on the mission screen. A record will update of the clearer mission with reduced casualties. Oh, you guys can't see it. So, behind me, there's a number. We have to save people. It says 146 out of 100 target total. So maybe we get a different ending if we save 100 people, or save... You know what I mean. Okay, so that is all of that. So what mission... There's 31 casualties here. I wonder if we could lower that one. 4 casualties, 11, 23. Okay. 1, 2. Okay, so if we could do this one, lower this one. Okay, so there might be something here. So we want the number lower than 100. Yes, we're at 146, and we want total 100. Okay. Julie is a good one to have because she can revive and she heals people. So I'm gonna go with this. Maybe if we just focus the main track, we can do this. This said 31. If we get this one down significantly, this one will drop us from like 146 to maybe something significantly lower, because this has like 31 on it. So... Oh, the battery's low. Okay. 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 There we go. I don't think we lost anybody there.
Wait, I can haul.
Okay. So now that we know kind of like how to fight and stuff, we might be able to do this. See, we're kind of clearing through this much quicker. We're also not like searching around and fighting and there we go. Yeah, I think it's upstairs. Okay, boss's room should be here. I already saw all this, obviously.
Fine.
Resurrect this guy. Heal Anita. Chase after the boss. Get the boss's health down. I don't know if he regenerates. Okay, I don't think he can go lower than that, so... Okay. Oh. That was not good. Oh, it's because that guy hadn't spawned yet. I was like, can I not make it there? And he's gonna eat people to heal up, I guess. Anybody over there? No. Okay, do you. Pick you up. Revive you. Grab Anita. He's gonna have a stronger weapon. And boss defeated. Okay. So we had 31 people on this map. I don't think we lost anybody, unless it counts to that one person who fell down the hole. So we might have went from like 31 to 0, which would be a lot of casualties to fix. Blank generation. What? Your thoughts are swirling. What happened? Can you tell? Something. No big deal. Just got annoyed at the noisy people goofing off outside. Oh, I'm privileged. I got everything I could need, really. Sense loneliness. Shut up. Stop bothering me. Time to leave, so I drown it all out with some music. Check it out. My UK rock collection. Not a single pirated copy. Everyone is the real deal. Hard to get genuine CDs in this city, you know. Interesting. Oh, what happened to Julie moved. Julie. Why are you moving? Visitor?
See.
Welcome. Wait, huh? So this is where you work. Yeah, it's not my main job, though I guess I earn more money here. Looking for something? Cigarettes, maybe? No, I don't smoke. I'll take this. The candy is super sweet, you sure? I'm sure. Tastes similar to toffee from where I come. Reminds me of home. I actually like it too. I'll take this as well. This is, by the way, this is Blake. Ramen from Japan. We have curry and seafood flavors too. Nothing beats the original flavor.
Yes.
It's Blake. Might have some things in common, Blake. Anyway, I'll be on my way. Thank you very much. What do you think? Here's the first individual. We haven't seen it yet. First individual to awaken, but there's something special about her. Just an ordinary person. Something appears strong, but the burden on her mind is probably weighing on her. Don't forget that. We had some encounters. Okay. It did go down. Significantly. It was 31, I think? No. Yeah, yes! It was 31! Now it's 0! Can you see it? Hold on. I'm gonna move myself real quick. Since, put me right there. It's right here below me. It is now 0. So we only need to save 15 more people. So if we find another one with high casualties... Bind break. Oh, that one's gonna be hard. 29 casualties and Mantis Trap. Mantis Trap is just a boss fight. We might be able to do it here. If we're really good, we might be able to do it here. Mantis Trap is just a boss fight. I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna take Julie, and I'm gonna take Tree. No. I'm gonna take Betty. Betty's a powerhouse, and Julie can heal and resurrect people. So if we do this well enough, we could get it down here. I'm not sure what it does when if we get all the casualties down, but I'm gonna leave myself up here just so we can see the casualty. We only need to drop it by 15, so even if we drop stuff. Where's Betty? By the way, if you're not seeing Betty, Betty is a powerhouse. She can go indomitable and just wail on enemies. This is what Betty does. Betty is the most broken character in the game. This is a boss, by the way, that you're seeing Betty just go toe-to-toe with. It's at half health before her indomitable ran out. Now this boss does have like 2 or 3 phases. Yeah, there it is. Where's Betty? There's Betty. Use her indomitable to... Okay. Okay. Use a revive. Revive. Okay. We might have... There was one person that was down, but not dead. So... we might have saved all 29 people there. Let's check it out. Yes. Yes, we did. Bam. I told you, Betty's the powerhouse, man. Betty absolutely just tanked phase 1. Alright, so we have 86 of 100 casualties. So, I don't know what that means. We do have the ability to speak with Julie. Woven Hope. Have I returned? I thought for sure this time it was all over. It looks like you saved me again and again and again. Thank you. No, it is I who should thank you. Anita, Donnie, I can sense them. Everyone is still alive. They are safe. Truly, I am relieved. So what now? Before Alex goes to kill them, I must sever my connection to everyone. After that, if we have them go into hiding, Alex should not be able to track them. After that, I will have to rely on you alone. I'm sorry. Are you saying all this? Don't worry about it. I have to just hurry up and go. Okay, so there's probably going to be one more mission. Parting with Tree.
You bet.
This place. I have to leave the city, yes?
All right.
I haven't been back to my country in a long time. Mama is getting lonely. Good chance then. I need to tell the owner. Thank you for everything, up till now. Same to you. Thank you for saving me.
Okay.
When all is done, come see me again. Okay, so... I get it. So we're gonna separate from their connection, so that way, this time when we fight Alex, he won't be able to follow the connection through to kill everybody. So... okay. So we're probably gonna get a different ending now. Well, I could survive anywhere. But what about you? I'm going to stop Alex's rampage. With just that girl? Make it sound like you can't count on me or something. I'm in your corner, you know. I'll tag along. To only protect one person. Well, guess she is the best match. Can't do nothing about that. You helped in many ways, thank you. Don't mention it, just make sure you come out swinging, you hear? So I like that you get to say like a final goodbye to everybody. That's really cool. Parting with Blake.
Right.
Situation has become quite complicated, hasn't it? In any case, the military has me on their radar now too. I'll disappear somewhere and leave the rest to you. Would have been dangerous without your help, thank you. Even now, I'm still questioning my sanity. But to be honest, it was a pretty exciting experience. Good luck and good hunting. Not Betty. Parting with Betty. Oh dear, it's gonna be quite lonely again. Are you sure you'll manage without me? Forgive me for causing you concern, but I am fully prepared. Please be at ease. You be careful then. I'll be heading back to my country to pay a visit to some graves. Farewell, fairy. Anita. Wait, is we're gonna say bye to Donnie last? Oh, because Donnie is the one who set us up with the key. That makes sense. Parting with Anita. What's this? After using me for all this time? I am really sorry.
Yeah.
I'm tired of all this. Maybe I'll go back to the countryside. Although, if I'm being honest, it was kind of fun too. If I'm being honest, you're quite harsh, but our exchanges were kind of fun too. If we ever meet again, we may have kind of fun exchanges again. So yeah. Donnie. Parting with Donnie. What should I do about school? Maybe I'll take a solo trip and wander around. My dad probably won't be happy, though. You need to survive, no matter what. Why is that? I have a feeling, that's all. Yeah, I was about to say, I think there's something deeper with Donnie. Like, if they were ever to make, like, a sequel or a spin-off or something, I think Donnie's gonna be the main point of that, because he was tied to the sealing mechanism. I will see things through, I promise. I want you to do everything you can for your own safety. I think he's tied to the future that creates the, like, mechanisms and stuff anyways. Okay, then this city and everyone in it, I'm entrusting everything to you. So yeah, I think Donnie's tied to the future. Oh, by the way, it says when you have uploaded the stream, we do a simultaneous stream D-man. So it's going to be on YouTube immediately. Everything gets streamed to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. It's just automatically on YouTube. So you don't have to worry about it being uploaded, so. Final bonds. And here we are. Just the two of us again. Reminds me of the very beginning. Back then, all you did was say weird stuff. We're totally mismatched and also so disparate. Let's stop Alex. Got a plan? To be honest, no. That's what I figured. But I get the gist of what you want to do. We'll figure something out. You really did save me. Far more than you may ever know. Thank you so much. You're supposed to save stuff like that after everything's done. Let's go. New mission? New mission. Okay, so there is a mission after you've done the casualties. Last duel, redo, second loop. Okay, so there's an ending, and then there's what's going to be the final ending. I'm guessing the plane doesn't crash. All right. Let's put this to bed one final time. We came back. Did you do some useless restructuring? No matter your actions, the result remains the same. Your wish is to carry all the guilt by yourself for all eternity. Well, I won't let you leave this world standing still. Is that your ego talking? I'm keeping a swarm of time-eating locusts stuck here. You can go and live in a different world. With no past or future and a cycle closed off forever. Two poles split apart, Night Owl and Leopard Head. We each achieved complete fusion with them. Positive and negative, while opposites, the two are of a single being. Alex, you are my mirror image. Another me. After stopping you and eliminating the Slitterheads, I'll also disappear. No, you're the only one who needs to disappear. And with that, this world will be complete. Okay, nice. Joke's on you, bro. I can do crazy stuff too. There's Julie. Okay, that does not seem to work on him. Oh. Well, that's cheating. I can't do that. Okay. What? Why did that not do any damage to him? Oh, because he blocked it. Of course he did. Oh, what? Oh, it wasn't even in his body. Okay. Oh. I just threw a little blood ball at him. It was like, yeet. Yeet. Oh, it's raining blood this time. It's a little bit different. There's like things coming from the sky. Objective: stop the plane from crashing? Oh, we possess the pilot. Oh, this is different. Oh, we possess someone in there, and then I guess we'll possess the pilot? We look through the hole and then possess them, and then move the plane off course. Oh! Oh, that's why the plane crashed? Sneaky!
That's why it didn't make sense. Because he popped out of his body. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, instead of it crashing, it flies over the city. So we stopped it. So he causes the calamity by crashing the plane into the city.
Alex.
There it is. Now it makes sense. That's cool. Okay. So it's meant to go, you're meant to go, wait, what? Like, that's the end? What? And then they give you the whole, like, hey, stop the casualties. So you push in and you're like, oh, now it makes sense. Because you see the thing come out of him in the other ending, but it doesn't make sense. He goes into the plane and crashes the plane. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right. That is cool. That is cool. Okay. I'm very curious. Is there anything else after this? There is something else. Okay. Let's see everything this game has to offer before we finish up. Oh, that's Alex. His eyes blue? His eyes are blue. Interesting. So maybe that hints at that there could be more in the future? I don't know. Julie and Alex. Night Owl and Leopard Head. Yeah, that sounds like I know what's gonna say next. And the remaining Slitterheads. Their battles move into the next era. Okay, so they definitely left it open for a sequel, but I don't know if there's an intention for one. Because again, this one kind of had some middling reviews, but I don't know, man. Like, overall, I liked it. I do think the combat. Thank you for playing to the end. While the story ends here, you can still challenge yourself with higher difficulty levels, strengthen characters, collect items. We've done all that. Story has gone back in time just before entering the final mission. You have the ending again. Have the final conversation with Julie. Yeah. Okay. So we've done all that. We've done every memory. We've gotten everybody maxed out. We've got all of the items. We've gotten all of the masks. Gotta go have a good one. All right, thanks, D-Man. We got everything. I wish there was a way to translate the language, though. I think that's the one thing that I find kind of disappointing. Is
I think yes.
is this. I don't know if there's something you're supposed to do to translate the language. I don't know if there was something we were supposed to learn or be taught or something.
I will see if I can, but I don't know.
To do the language. So I might have missed something there, but yeah. I mean, he kind of explained it to us through the other characters. But yeah. Wow. That was quite an adventure, dude.
That was quite an adventure. That was a longer game than I was expecting. Much longer game than I was expecting. Much longer game than I was expecting. So, alright. So that is the end of Slitterhead. I'm very curious how many achievements are we missing? We're still missing 6 achievements. Clear on hard or higher difficulty. Clear on nightmare higher difficulty. That ain't happening. I'm not playing. I'm not playing it on nightmare or higher. What else are we missing? Activate blood time 30 times, 50 times. Deflect 200 times. And that seems to be it. Oh, and then the platinum. So, alright. Alright, so that is going to do it for Slitterhead. That is the end of that game. And as always, whenever we finish a game, I do like to talk about it and do a review. So, here begins our review of Slitterhead. As always, I like to talk about a game from a mechanical standpoint, from a story standpoint, and from an overall standpoint. Mechanically, this game has a lot going on for it. It has an action kind of combat. It has kind of a little bit of a RPG, multi-character kind of RPG element thing going for it. It's got a bit of an investigation kind of thing going for it. Like, there's a lot of things going on with this game. So we'll kind of break it down piece by piece. So first, let's talk about one of the major mechanics, which is the combat. So the combat is basically... It has like 3 major parts, and I'll try to separate it out. The first is kind of your basic like hack and slash combat. Within that hack and slash, the second part being skills. So every character you acquire, which there are, I want to say like 9 characters. It's like 8 or 9 characters, so quite a varied cast. Each of those characters have their own unique weapons. They have 3 skills. And then they have some passive skills that kind of work around. So they use their skills to add to the hack and slash kind of combat. And those skills vary wildly from everything from setting up turrets to doing AoEs to doing to summoning other vessels. And the third part in the line with that vessel thing is the possession switching bodies part, which is really the main component of where I think this game stands out from a combat standpoint. Is you're not just stuck to a character slashing your way through the game using a few abilities. You are constantly moving throughout the battlefield. In fact, you're punished for sticking in one character in a lot of cases. And that potentially, I think, is where people could probably push up against this game the most. That constant, like, play this, use this ability, switch over to a civilian. Now, the civilians can use the abilities of the rarities, which are the special characters, the main characters of the game that you get to use. They can use certain abilities from the rarities, as well as just attack like a normal hack and slash. Of course, they have less health. Some of the passive abilities you get on some of the rarities do help some of the civilians that you can possess. Some, like I said, one of the characters can summon civilians. One of them can drive one of them insane, give them more power.
One of them can have a whole bunch of the civilians just get possessed, essentially, without you actually possessing them, and have them attack. A lot of abilities. There's a lot of abilities. Like I said, there's like eight or nine characters, and each of them get 3 abilities, so there's a bunch of abilities. And that switching constantly between characters and civilians and characters and civilians, it's very hectic. It's very chaotic, and I feel like for some people that is going to be a lot of fun, and for others that is going to be very unfun. And since the combat is one of, if not the main engagement of the game, I can see why people probably didn't enjoy this game too much. I can also see why some people probably really enjoyed this game. I will say, with a few exceptions, there were a few combat scenarios that we were put in that were a little, I would say, unbalanced, or maybe a little bit more difficult than they needed to be. We played it on normal. We didn't do easy or hard or nightmare. We just did a normal experience. There were a few encounters that I feel were like a little rough. Outside of that, I enjoyed it. I liked the switch, attack a few times and switch and attack and use an ability and switch and attack. There is a parry system. You do get rewarded. It's a directional parry, so basically when you have someone when blocking, you can use your right stick to parry in a direction. And if you match the parry timing with an attack, you can build up enough of this resource, essentially, to get a slow-mo, which allows you to do a bunch of attacks to allow you to do a bunch of damage, essentially. So there is some detail and depth to the combat outside of just switch and hack and slash and switch and hack and slash. So you can play it a little bit how you expect. The monster variety, I mentioned it in this stream, but the variety, there's kind of like 2 or 3 types of variant of the monster, and then like 3 or 4 genres, or like breeds, I guess, if you want to look at it that way, of the monsters that you'll fight, and then some bosses that have some variants within them there. But yeah, so that's most of the mechanics from the combat. Now there is some like exploration stuff. You will find shrines along the way, which is just summon some sort of combat encounter, get a cosmetic. There are memories you can find along the way. Those are actually more important. Not only do they give you story, but they also give you skill points, which of course power up your skills, your weapons, and your passives. And I'm trying to think if there's any other real mechanics. And overall, it's kind of just like an unfolding story. You're trying to figure out why the Slitterheads are here. You're trying to figure out why your main character, who is labeled as a Night Owl, which is the spirit kind of thing that you use to possess different characters and civilians through the game. You're trying to kind of investigate why they're here, what's happening, and how to deal with what's going on in the world. And that's there's a little bit of investigation kind of going on. Story-wise, that's kind of the story as well. It's overall, you're trying to figure out what Slitterheads are, why they're doing what they're doing, how to stop them, and how everybody kind of ties into that. It does a pretty good job, I think, of explaining everything. It does wait for very, very close to the end to finally give you all of that information. But overall, I think it did a good job of like wrapping everything up, explaining why things are the way they are, how you got to this point, why you're doing what you're doing, and how things eventually evolve into the chaos that it ends up evolving into. But yeah. So that is, without giving away too much, that is kind of the story of Slitterhead. Is basically Slitterheads come to this area, you start defeating them and trying to figure out why they're here, how to stop them, and who's controlling them, who's leading them, as well as why you're here, how you got here, and maybe how to get back, or figure out how you're connected with these people that you keep possessing, and yeah, it's pretty intricate. It's pretty intricate. There's a lot of threads, going on. But to move into the overall of this, I will say I think there's some people that will probably bounce off this game mostly because of the combat. I think the story is there is a lot going on with the story. There's a lot going on with the story. I think there's some people that will follow it. I think there's some people that'll be like, this is probably too much. Between the combat and the story, I don't think this game will be for everyone. I personally really liked it. I liked where it went. It kind of has a couple of good character development angles. It has a nice few twists and turns along the way. Nothing that like comes out of like left field that this nothing unexpected, I would say, but stuff that definitely feels like they were building towards it through the gameplay, through the story, and they do a good job of explaining like why things happen and why you do what you do. And then they kind of make you really want to advance to the finale of the game. So I really enjoyed it overall. I'm really glad I played it. Now I will say, as for the price of this game, I was able to find a deal online for the physical day one copy. I got this new for, I want to say, like, I don't know, somewhere between 20 and $30. I can't remember exactly. The game by itself on Steam is about $50. You could usually find it on sale, I think, around 25. But I would say, keep an eye out for physical if you're like me. It is on Steam, PS5, Xbox Series X and S. So if you have any of those console systems, that is what you can acquire it on. I honestly, if you're fine with some action horror, I think it does a really good job from an aesthetic standpoint. From like I liked the audio, I liked the aesthetic, I liked a lot of this game. Like I said, other than a few like hiccups along the way with some of the combat sequences, I really enjoyed the game. I think honestly, for the price and how much content we got out of it, I would recommend it. But like I said, it's definitely not going to be for everyone. I can see why some people bounced off of it, but I really enjoyed it. I don't usually do action horror. I'll be honest. I was very surprised that I stuck with this one, because action horror is not a genre I go for, but this one I really enjoyed. So that's going to do it for our playthrough and review of Slitterhead. So thank you so much for joining us. If you're watching this over on YouTube, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Tell us in the comments what you'd like to see us play next. We've got a lot of stuff coming down the pipeline. I think people will really enjoy. And yeah, love to see you in our next playthrough and review. Have a good one. Take care of yourself. Bye-bye. All right, Twitch. We will do a little bit of a wrap up. Probably talk for a little bit more, and then we'll call it a stream. But yeah,